Hello and good morning, everybody. Hiya, hiya. What's up, Joker? And we'll start our day out right, shouting out our friends. So we're gonna do a quick shout out for Joker over here. How you doing? I know you said you had some stuff going on with a screw you had to get replaced in your leg, right? Am I remembering that right? I'm hoping it's going okay. CMDR, how you doing? Welcome on in. How are you? Thanks for coming in yesterday. That was a lot of fun having you and everybody else in the run, and Aya and everybody. Thank you guys for a cool day yesterday. Every time I do TTK, I'm like, I don't know, is today gonna be okay? Like, is anybody gonna show up? Is anybody gonna be interested? But you guys really came out with some good stuff. We had a really good time. That was pretty freaking cool. I really enjoyed that. So. As you can see, I've got the planning mod going, and I'm trying to come up with a few things to do. I've talked about it for the whole run over here, but I want to put in a petroleum boiler. This is the old Francis John design. This one's designed for a minor volcano. Ooh, excuse me. But, ooh, pardon. Well, we don't have a volcano, so we're going to use the existing stuff. I just pasted a copy up here so I could move it around and stuff. When are we including water? Whenever my lazy ass decides to go do some real work on the second planet. How you doing, Galabal? We have a cool steam vent on the other planet. We don't have any water sources on this planet. We spent the last stream planting all of this with pips down here. I kind of fucked up at the end and then went to a save that was like a couple of minutes before so that I didn't have to spend another 3 hours doing it. Cheers. Thank you, Joker. Drinking out of a bottle because Kitty will knock things over. So we are sorted on food. I did the math, and if I did my math correctly, even if we just did frost buns and didn't process this food down further into like mixed berry pie or frost burgers, my kitty is adorable. I think he's sleeping in the closet right now up there. But he might come out and say hi. He usually does. He's a little bit he's a little bit annoyed with Dad because I've been waking up late, so he doesn't get as much morning playtime. But he gets playtime and he gets brushes. He's adorable, but he's a needy boy. So. This should cover almost 23 dupes just on wild planted sleet wheat, even if it was never processed beyond frost buns. So we don't have to think about food. We do need better power and we do need water. So those are the next two major things. But I kind of want to just screw around a little bit to get back into this because I took Tuesday off. Do we have plastic ladders? We do. So let's give the dupes a basic project. Let's replace these center ladders with plastic because we've got a lot of plastic on hand now. And oh Jesus, not on a 3. That's just too fast for right now. Do we have ethanol? 745 kilos. Is there any more kicking around? Or 740. Okay, so we gotta consolidate ethanol because we need ethanol over here. These are going to be our Flox ranches. They're weird shaped. I tried to the other day I got on and I was like, I got to come up with a better like layout for this. But honestly, there's just not. So we're going to go with these weird shaped ranches and hope for the best, I suppose. Whatever. But I do want to get our Radbolt research going first and foremost. So we're going to move our... Let's just put the transparency on this down. Screw it. We don't need to see this right now. I want to move the evolution chamber here and wild plant some Wheezewort. I want to get our I want to get our Radbolt research going back again. We got a little bit of it going, but we need more. And this needs to be changed out for... insulated tile because this middle section here is going to be frozen up pretty good because we need pike apples and floxes in here, which means cold. We are maintaining a very small hatch ranch, just 2 hatches, because we don't have a lot of materials. Damn, they're doing those ladders quick. That's one of the reasons I want to start replacing ladders with plastic. We've got renewable plastic now that we've got our glossy Drecos up and running. Also, we have to stop using this timer system. It's an awesome system in theory, but we have so many Drecos crammed in here now that they're triggering these pressure plates without the dupes coming in here to hug the eggs. I'm pretty much not going to worry about it, like, at all. Because, you know... Oh, wait. Fuck, I already fucked up. This needs to be set on buildings. One day, I swear, I'll install that mod. Hey, Emily, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah. I don't even know what I'm doing. Sorry, guys. It's going to take me a minute to get back in the zone here. We usually do Ani on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but Tuesday I had to take a mental health day, and thank you all for understanding. I don't know. I don't even know why. In theory, my life was going good. I had enough sleep. I've lost weight. Like, basically everything was, like, in order, but I woke up in one of those moods where I was just like, I couldn't face the idea of existence even. I was just, like, completely and totally burnt out. Not gonna lie, I did cry a few times on Tuesday, and I don't even know why. Like, I don't know what it was that was getting to me, but something got to me. How you doing, Em? Something got to me on Tuesday, and I had to take the day off. So thank you guys for all being understanding. But that being said, I haven't done Ani since last Thursday, so with it being a week since we Ani'd, it's going to take me a little while to get back in the groove here. Yeah, in general, I'm going to start replacing ladders with plastic. I'm also going to try not to fuck up our pip planted stuff down here. Reason being, as I was just talking about with the hatches eating all the resources, like, not eating all the resources, but we don't really have enough resources to continually feed that many hatches. I'd like to get all of the building material back that we can, and since plastic is now in limitless supply, we can do that. The reason we got to get the Floxes going first and foremost here is we need to continue to be able to feed the glossy Drecos. We've got 71.8 tons of dirt, so we're not, like, in emergency situation for dirt at the moment, but I'd also, you know, like to not push that to the upper limit of our existence here. So we're gonna get the Flox ranches in, we're gonna get the Radbolt research in, maybe a couple of other bits and pieces, and then we're gonna have to go over to the second planet. I would say I don't know if we have time for that today, but it has become very apparent that I have no idea what time is in Ani. Every time I plan to do stuff in this game, I'm like, oh, I've got more than enough planned for a 6-hour stream. 2.5 hours in, I'm like, shit, we've done everything. I don't know what to do. So we may very well be sending half our team or more over to the second planet and start taming down the steam vent, getting the oil stuff going. Because we don't have to go right to a petroleum boiler with our oil. We can do some slightly inefficient oil processing and pump it over. General Kenobi, how are you, sir? What's going on, Shadows? What's the good word? Again, good times yesterday, everybody. I legitimately had an awesome time doing. Like I said, I was, like, nervous about the TTK day. Just because we've only done one before, and I was like, man, I don't know if I'm going to remember the settings and everything, or how to help people with commands. I don't know if anybody's going to show up. Maybe nobody's going to be there, and it's just going to be me, like, screwing around doing nothing and not really actually doing a run. But it was a freaking blast. I think if we had gone, like, 8 to 10 hours, we might have actually been able to launch a ship. So maybe on the next TTK run, maybe we'll as a team, go all the way. Am I out of plastic already? Did I just spend all the plastic I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't spend all of the plastic. I got a little carried away. Let's get that stuff built. 1 week streak! Hell yeah. Is there something... I don't need a shearing station. Alright, so... let's do this. And... we'll do that. If we do this right, we can just break these blocks and have most of the water dribble down here, because we're moving the evolution chamber down here. Right? That's the plan? That's the plan. Alright. Plans are good, guys. It means things happen. Yeah, there are so many resources on the second planet we got to get our hands on. I'm not exactly sure where all of this nonsense is going to go. This playthrough is so weird. I still absolutely love this SPOM setup here. Got a list of things you do for the viewer purchasing, reduce the accumulation rate. I think I've got a lot of ideas. There are a lot of like tweaks and stuff to the events. Like probably lower the like if we were going to try and kind of half take it seriously, I'd say lowering the accumulation rate is probably a good idea. I will probably go through and add alter, add, remove events and stuff like that. You know, we don't need... There's so much bloat to it. You know what I mean? There's like a whole bunch of stuff that, although maybe fun for the lulz, is just not necessary in there. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It really depends. Like everything else in RimWorld, it depends. Oh, relocate. They did a quality of life upgrade to the game. Maybe not quality of life. Maybe we call it patch, hotfix, whatever. So this game got a few minor tweaks that are pretty awesome. Fun for the lulz. Spawns 32 fertilized chicken eggs. Yeah, exactly. So one cool thing, guys, if we were to... I think it's... Hold on. I'm going to save just to make sure I'm not crazy. If you click main menu, this used to say, are you sure you want to lose your progress? Now you get save and quit or quit without saving. So they did a few little minor updates. I think this is absolutely wonderful that they added this. Yeah, the quality of life update dropped, and it is good. It is very delicious. Okay, yeah. I love the point where we can replace the ladders with plastic. Actually, yeah, let's get all that first and foremost. We don't want it to get too warm down here. I do believe our cooling loop down here is still filling up slightly. Yeah, we got missing blobs and small blobs. This is a little dodgy. We might end up with some broken pipes. Basically, all of the polluted water that we're getting from the natural gas generators is getting fed onto this loop to go into the aqua tuner, because this loop is absolutely massive. And now we need to build another cooling loop, and that loop has to be ethanol. And we're gonna have to bob and weave through this whole madness. I got too many pipes over here. This is always what winds up happening, is I wind up with too many pipes everywhere. We need this output system adjusted as well. There's so much piping work we're gonna have to do. How are we gonna even actually get the ethanol into this nonsense? That's a question. And where are we gonna put... Excuse me, where are we gonna put the buffer tank? We could just put the God, I'm losing my mind. We could theoretically put it over here, but then that it does. Hey, you know what? I think we're gonna put it over here. because we're not really doing anything over here. Although, how hard would that be to get this in and out? No, that would create a lot of nonsense, right? Yeah, that would be like crud. I don't think liquid tanks break ranches, so maybe we'll just put the liquid tank like up here in this ranch, right? I mean, I'd like to put it after this. Okay, so let's say it did go here. It comes down into here. It would come out of an output right here. That would be trying to weave it through this whole mess. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's not great either. Like, we could come out, jump over this. This could move up, come up, and then go... Yeah, but it's got to go through the petrol. I would say we could swap this loop out for ethanol, but I don't think it's going to do the trick. If we had supercoolant, I'd swap this loop out for supercoolant. Or if we had enough nectar, but we don't have enough nectar. Because then we could just, you know, freeze the freaking power supplies up here. Just like freeze them at the same temperature as this stuff up here. Think, Nether, think. Could just not run a buffer tank. Yeah, maybe we live dangerously and just don't run a buffer tank. I'm a slut for a good buffer. I do love a good buffer. And it is probably the best way to do things, but hold on. That's a good point. What's the freezing point on ethanol? I think it's like absurdly low, right? Yeah, let's not run a buffer tank. We're never going to chill this down to 114 degrees accidentally and break the pipes. It's never going to happen. So screw the buffer tank. Let's just figure out how we're going to weave this into our nonsense here. So I'm thinking. One aqua tuner seems to be doing this down here, but I kind of want to just leave room. Like, we've got two set up here for our industrial, like our cooler, our power production with our steam turbines and hydrogen generators. I've got so many ideas now. We need to freeze this place as well, right? Not freeze, but we need to... We're going to run a cold industrial brick. Because we need the carbon dioxide from this area to feed the plants down here to augment our oxygen supply. And this does not seem to do... This is not on as much. 5 steam turbines is an absolutely unnecessary amount of steam turbines over here. Let's get a few more batches of iron going. How much copper do we have also? We're going to need a lot of copper. 27 tons. You know what? Let's get some more copper rolling as well. That'll dump some heat in here. So what I'm thinking we reroute this pipe here and we bring this down. What's the easiest way to do that? So we bring this pipe down, bring it through here to cool this place down first, and then we can bring it up to go through these. And that will remove the need for this pipe, which will give us a lot of space to play with as far as getting the ethanol loop in. So I think we do that first. So let's put a bridge right there so this can then come down. Radiant pipe out of copper. So we're going to have petroleum generators here at one point. So I think we can just go straight across like this. Right? think we do that. Not to get flagrant with our use of the copper, but I think we just do that. Now, I don't know what's actually going to go over here, but we're probably going to want some cooling for it. So let's... Screw it, we got plenty of copper. So we're going to do that. Actually, a very simple way to solve that, there is a setting for making it so you can only spawn things the colony has researched. Wait, what did I lose? Kit out. Chain shoddy and numerous other things. Fun for the low. Oh, I missed that message. Yeah, that makes sense, right? That makes sense. We're definitely going to alter a lot of that stuff the next time we do one of those. So maybe we will do the research thing. The other question that would come into play is, do we turn on one of the storytellers so there's events going, or do we let you guys do the events still, just you guys? You know, the way we did this one. Base cooling loop also needs polluted water. I personally like it with a storyteller, but it could be a poll in the Discord. Yeah. We're probably not going to do it anytime super soon anyway. I want to get the new challenge run started tomorrow. So we'll have some time to figure that out. Runs other than sea ice are definitely going a lot quicker. If you remember, the vote that won the sea ice, how long will this last, was Barb's at 43 streams. We did the toxic playthrough in 21 streams, so less than half the number of streams. Now, I'm not going to say that the next challenge stream is going to be as quick, because I'm really not sure how long it's going to take to get it sorted out. It's going to be a lot of work, because it's been a long time since I played core only, and it is definitely a way more challenging way to play the game. So we'll see what happens. All right, I'm trying to figure out a way to get more polluted water on the loop here. I mean, the natural gas geysers are getting a little bit on this lower loop, but we're going to need more on a lot of different loops. I mean, we were collecting it for a long time, and I think... Ooh, we got more polluted water up here. How much? Okay. Let's collect up this polluted water. How are we going to do that? Empty. Yeah, we got to get this dug out as well. We really should put like a little melty situation over here. What's our temperature up here? Our temperature up here is like reasonably warm, right? Okay, let's do a few things, right? Let's put... Let's try not to choke to death today, neither. I don't know what's been up with me. This whole, like, frog in my throat thing. I don't know what's going on with it, honestly. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I like the player spawning items, but I'm a goody two-shoes that just wants to help. Right, yeah. I think there's definitely a sweet spot in there somewhere where, where we can have you guys do both good and bad events. But it's gonna take some configuration to get that going correctly. Could we... There's a lot of cold up here. Could we just break this so we can bring that polluted water down? Also, where's our liquid overlay? Alright, so this is all polluted water over here. We could just... It needs a serious rebalance, though, like 1/10 points generation. The generation was good. I think the pricing needs to be upped, but balancing is literally a whole discipline in game dev, so... Yeah, that's the main thing. I would have to sit down probably for, like, an entire day. Jesus, fuck. I'd probably have to sit down for an entire day to figure out what, why does the sleet wheat not have a spot to go? Oh, it does. Okay, it does. Hi, Squiddy! Fuck, dude. I am dying. Do a quick shout out for Squiddy. I think the other one's on cooldown, so... Yeah, I feel like my, my lungs are just like, hey, buddy, you've done enough talking for a lifetime. I'm like, okay. I think our easiest thing to get ethanol on this line... I mean, maybe not easiest. We have so much junk jammed in here. I'm like, let me just do an obscene amount of plumbing today. Actually, this doesn't matter. It'd just be a regular liquid pipe. Oh, sorry. Hydrate. Jesus Christ, I'm not functioning yet. Guys, go check out Squiddy and also Aya. Let me drink some water. It's not like a it's not like a dry throat thing. It's like it's the opposite. Jesus. Okay, so... At least that. Okay, I need to prioritize these pipes over here. It's a ribbit. Yeah, got a bit of a frog in the old throat. Absolutely. Also, I was thinking like we'd end up boiling the water from the liquid from these things in here. There's a problem with that though, and that's this is not This is not getting nearly the heat that it needs. Like, we've got water that's just water over here. We're not dumping enough heat into this room to boil stuff, so we're probably actually going to end up having to run it through a water sieve, which is more piping, right? Well, whatever. This whole place is just going to be a whole knot of fucking, of pipes. It's fine, though. It'll be fine. Everything is fine. What do we have this one set on? 25C. And I set up 2 of them just in case, right? You should be on 25 as well. And this one is the one running this area. Are you winning currently? How many hours do you have on Ani? I have 1,635 hours on Ani. And I think on RimWorld I've got 2,200. Gee, all my games I have a lot of hours on. Even Dyson Sphere Program, I'm, what's Dyson at? Dyson Sphere Program's up to 539. Satisfactory is at 1125. Granted, some of that is like just staring at numbers for hours and like not actively doing stuff, but you know how it goes. No, I don't like outside. Outside kind of sucks. I'm right there with you on that. Yeah. It's too people-y outside. Oh, we got new printables. Let's check that out. Agriculture. We are looking for another rancher. The graphics on outside are great, but the game loops need refining. 100%. The devs are really not receptive to feedback on the real life experience. Okay, so if we make some... I keep, like, trying to think ahead, right? Think about the future. Let's say we do the same thing. Let's say we skip a space, put a sensor. I put the aqua tuner here. Yeah, we're gonna have to rejig a few things, but it'll be fine. That's Ani, right? Like, if in Minecraft, I always say, like, it's not Minecraft unless you have to build it twice. It's not Ani unless you have to build it 10 times, though. Like, literally, Ani is just, like, put something here, and then, like, an hour later, delete it and move it somewhere else. And, like, that's the whole process with this game. Um, 1.5 million. Okay, I broke that out. Where are we trying to get that polluted wire? I am so tempted to break back in and rip out these pipes now that I know for sure that we don't actually need them, but is it worth it for that small amount of copper? No. Absolutely not. How many eggs are here? Doesn't matter. Okay, where am I trying to get this polluted water to go to? I want to get it on this line, the base line, and then we could pull it off that line to the other one if we need to. But that line is severely lacking and doesn't have a way to get more onto it. Oh. Is that line actually built? It is built. So we're going to bring that into there. We're going to snip that. And this is officially going to go there. And that's going to start cooling this area down a lot. And hopefully we've got enough... Like, I can't believe polluted water. That's why the title is water not included. Because we literally, like... Whether it's polluted water or regular water, we just don't have enough of it for any of the projects we're doing. Every project is like, oh, where are we going to get water from? Normally, I would just try to repurpose that pipe, but we're going to delete it for ease of sanity. That way we can just work around it. And I'm thinking this one is probably going to have to move a little bit as well. Just to make it easier to do this. Right? Yeah, we're going to have to do that. This is such a shit show of pipes. Why do I do these things to myself? That's because I'm just going to blame it on it being a small map. It's a small map that we don't have any water on. I'm going to blame it on that. We're working with what we got. That's the thing, right? Also, we could start putting in, like, nice beds. Right? We could put in nice beds. We don't have to let our dupes sleep on nothing. What is a bottle drainer? Drains bottles? Oh my god! Drains bottled liquids into liquid pipes? You marvelous bastards! I don't need this. Well, I kind of do. QL, yeah, fuck yeah. Hang on. Hang on. This system doesn't need to exist. All our ethanol is in bottles. You glorious bastards. Oh, that's phenomenal. I should probably read patch notes, huh, guys? Yeah, that makes sense. Because this is how people do the bottles. Like, oh, okay, so I need to get that liquid into a pipe. Let me make a little lip like this. I'll put a bottle emptier here. I'll put a pump here that'll pump it in. This one I might still leave because I was just kind of planning on dumping ice over here. And then when the ice melts, this thing will just push it into the liquid tank here. Okay. Okay, devs. I see how badass you are. I mean, Clay's a badass development company, but they just took it to a whole new goddamn level. Yeah, it's the new drainers fillers, great addition. It's 3 new buildings total. What's the other buildings? So bottle drainer and bottle filler automatically stores pipe liquids into bottles for manual transport. Oh my god, I love this. Gas drainer, liquid filler. Oh my god. Canister drainer. Oh my god. Because they've already got the filler and the emptier, and then they just added the drainer. You guys are amazing. I love clay. They are fantastic. I'm so happy, guys. That's just wonderful. I'm just gonna put one of you right there. It's Crimus? Yes, very much so. God, that just makes my day right there. Oh, and Amelia's ready to come out of her, we don't have a proper bedroom for her. Ooh, that's why I haven't brought her out yet, huh? Okay. Okay, so we got projects. I'd like to get her on the team, although, aren't you... You're like an operator, right? You're not like... I don't desperately need you... Oh, she's got the construction. That will make these projects... Alright. Alright, Amelia needs a house. Which means we're not going to put this here. Oh boy, like I said, just... building and destroying, building and destroying. So this is going to have to go. Because here and here is going to be another set of houses. Huh. Might also be time to rip this out. Yeah, because if we look at the planner, the rooms are going to come over to here. So I think what we got to do, actually, is it's time to burrow through over here. And give our dupes a way down like that. Right, right. And this might as well not even do that, because we need to replace that with actual blocks. So... Wait, those should actually be insulated, right? Yes. Okay. Although we probably want to put some airflow tiles in there, but meh, I don't know that I actually care right now. Okay, so we're also working on bedrooms for Amelia and Ari, who can still be named if anybody wants to name a dupe. There's a point redemption for that. We need to get... We need liquid friggin' everywhere. Alright, you, sir, are gonna be ethanol. Oh, and you can enable auto bottle so they could bottle it somewhere else and put it... That's just so gorgeous. That's so freaking gorgeous. So, like... Literally all we have to do is put down one of these SOBs. Like... Put it right there, right? Just put one of those down right there. And then put down a can. Oh my god, yes. Yes, 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 yes. My brain is making all of the happy chemicals now. Best day ever. Well, no, that'd probably be the day that I got out of the hospital. Also, God, there is so much to fucking do today. Ooh, that sucks. Okay, we're gonna have to do that. Oh, no, 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 not out of iron. Please not out of iron. Actually, screw it. Yeah, let's not make those out of lead either. We need to start getting this oxalite on rails. You have no idea how excited I am to get my new PC and finally play the game again with the new stuff. Yeah, I bet. I would be very excited in your shoes. I mean, new PC is always exciting, but like new PC when you know that your favorite game has updates, that's even more exciting. Gosh darn it. My spacing is garbage. I have to have extra bullshit. How much do I care? I don't think I care at all, actually. Why are we building all that? You know what? No, like I need these rooms built first. Because I need more people on the team here. That also means I want to move some of these pipes. I think we're oxygenating the base mostly from the Alvea Vera plants. Because we have oxygen backed up all the way to this section over here. Like, this takes priority over the spam. And this is backed up. I barely cared for a while, but now it's getting closer and I'm freaking out, excited like a kid on Christmas. Hell yeah. I absolutely would be in the same boat. What's in here? Coal? Oh man. Okay. I can't now. I'm betting we can't put one of these right on top of a yeah, I didn't think so. Literally just gonna be putting these down fucking everywhere. Okay, so then... grab a bridge to go there, and then we're going to bridge up to here. Oh, wait. That's backwards. And I guess we could just do some cheeky nonsense like this. I mean, doesn't actually matter, right? I mean, it's not like we're going to not have to move this again later anyway, so... That's going to be severely lacking, which means we're going to need to put in an ethanol distillery. So I'll be able... So, like, you could theoretically get gases wherever you need them, right? Like, you could theoretically just... Like, oh, this hydrogen that I've got over in this pipe, let me just put that into a gas canister filler and then put one of the... Whatever they're called, drainers, connect it to a pipe, like, in here. Like, just put it into a pipe, into a vent, and then just, bam, just fill whatever area you need to fill. That is just goddamn gorgeous. Ah, you sexy bastards. Oh my god. Okay, so... But for gas, you could do that before. Could we? Oh, because the bottle emptier. Yeah, okay. I'm getting excited about stuff. Yeah, there's a canister filler and a can... Yeah, okay, sorry. I was getting excited about stuff for no reason. We got to do a whole priority system, because basically this is filling the Atmos suits. Oh my god, okay. How am I gonna... Okay. This is gonna be absurd, right? We're gonna put that there. Bring that over and down through here. And bridge that on there. Will that work? That'll work. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so since this, we want this line to be prioritized across the board. So we're going to prioritize that to oxygenate the base. If the base is fully oxygenated, we want it to overflow and help fill the suits. And then we want this to bridge on to help fill the suits. So if we do it like this, we should be able to minimize the amount of oxygen this is producing, which will minimize the amount of water we have to use in this playthrough. Right, that's not that doesn't work as an overflow. Okay, hang on. Dear Bob. Okay, so then we delete that because we need direction. Every time, no matter how much I work with this game, like we were just talking earlier, what did I say, 1,600 hours or something like that? Even though I have 1,600 hours in this game, 1,600 plus hours in this game, I still have trouble with pipe priorities. And every time, like, I'm at the point now where when it goes wrong, I'm like, that's right, it went wrong for this reason. But it still goes wrong. So, you know, swings and roundabouts, as Francis would say. Now, the thing is we're going to have to run everything down here. Like, all of this is going to need to get automated eventually, right? Which means we really should split off an entire power supply for down here. Okay. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Right now we can worry about that later. The dupes can manually grab the shit from down here for now. We've got some good haulers on the team. Okay, cool. So the oxygen from up here is now... It'll prioritize going to oxygenate the base, overflow to fill the Atmos suits. If it can't fill the Atmos suits, this bad boy will then bridge onto it and help fill. So now we're making sure that we're using the minimum amount of water for oxygen. That's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And we've got 270... Is that 273 kilos of oxygen in here? What? So maybe we're not going to worry about getting water over here as soon as I thought we were. Seems to me that these things are keeping the base fully oxygenated even from down here. Like, we could absolutely throw down some oxalate sconces and, like, be done with this nonsense. I mean, I'd rather not put down oxalate sconces. We had this thing set. We're planning on this over here, so now, am I slick enough? I am not slick enough. That will not automate. It's fine. Some stuff can be done by dupes, right? Actually, if I put that there... No, because it's the left tile. Oh, if I move those doors over and I put this here, that'll be able to grab the eggs and put them in. Okay. I'm not going to worry about that right now. How many eggs do we have? It's not going to be a lot. Let's break that and that. Just assume that's going to work correctly. Let's put some gas on this stuff. All right, gonna get some things done. I'd say our biggest problem with the Alvia Veros producing enough air is that we gotta get this carbon dioxide flowing down there from the things that are making CO2 over here, which isn't really going to be hard. We've already got the infrastructure in place. God, the title of today should be like, let's run 25 goddamn cooling loops, because we have to get the cooling loop into here. I don't want to be sending hot gases down there, but since we're running this cooling loop, we could actually turn down the temp Yeah, actually, we don't need to put a cooling loop in here. We could just do what I said and run this as a cold brick. And, like, these will basically get frozen. Not as cold as up here, though. Up here's got to be way friggin' cold. Like I said, we're looking for another rancher. I'm looking, like, even with just the Drecos at the moment, we're not getting all of the Drecos sheared. So, we don't need calories. I don't like either of these dupes. We'll take the algae. That might come in handy later on. We're going to need a lot of copper. That's 96 tiles. What we need to do is also start getting down stuff over here. So stations, we need a grooming station. And we're going to need a shearing station. Just going to build things out of cinnabar. And realistically, we can start putting pike apples in here. They're not gonna do much of anything. They're not gonna grow, but that could actually serve as an indicator for us. The other question is, do we want to vacuum this place out of CO2? I don't actually think I'm worried about that. It's on the list of things that, like, we could possibly do it later. Okay, I need this actually done now. That on a 7. We'll get all the ethanol dumped into that line. Are you online, sir? Alright, so Bob is online for another 41 cycles, and Dorothy is coming online in 48. We've got... Oh, okay, yeah, they're gonna die. Okay. Yeah, it's too warm for them. Insufficient oxygen generation. You know what? The base is full of oxygen. Screw you. Are we ever going to get... No idea. Just in case we want to get up here, I will put this there. That stuff can go. I did want to move this gas line, right? In an ideal world, bring this all the way down. In the world we live in, though, I think we're going to have to make some concessions. I want to get it out of this space up here because I want to get Amelia a place to live, but we need to put in atmosuit docks. I don't even know how that's going to go. I don't even know how that's going to go. Hang on. Actually, hang on. Public PSA that our Minecraft server is getting a refresh December 14th. If anyone has any cool ideas or something they want to see drop. Yeah. I should probably be talking about that more. Our community Minecraft SMP is going to be resetting up to the new version of Minecraft on December 14th. On Saturday, Squiddy and I are going to both get on the server and stream and do like a kind of look around tour, check out everything that people have been building over the last year plus. So if anybody wants to come and hang out, if anybody's got stuff they want us to check out, we'll be doing that on Saturday, which is also a great time to let us know if there's any ideas for the new server, or not new server, new iteration of the server. If anybody wants to post those ideas up in the Discord, for sure, just come over and do that. Like, we're very open. We're going to be using modded terrain, but we're not going to be doing any... We're not going to be adding mobs or adding new mechanics or weapons or anything like that, but we are going to be using Terralith, Tectonic, and I think Theo's Better Villages or something like that to make the whole world generation a lot crazier, cooler, new biomes, but they're all using the same blocks. So that will be a good time. Discord link is up in chat. As well as the YouTube link if you want to check out my YouTube stuff. I'm back. I'm so addicted to RimWorld. Started a tribal play today with just me and my wife as colonists. I'm having so much fun. I got a dryad tree. So awesome. Yeah, the dryad trees, they can be really useful. It does require a lot of time from a planter, but if you have the time, they can do some really useful stuff. Just be careful with where you place the dryad tree because animal insanity events can hit dryads. So they're actually like, you can use them to actually bait the animal insanity events so that like you put the tree in kind of like an isolated space. Your planter can still go in and mess with it. But if you have the dryads on the map and you hunt everything else, then if you get hit with an animal insanity event, they will make the dryads insane, and then, you have a contained situation. It's not out in the world somewhere where it's a pain in the ass. Okay, so the reason... All right, so we need to be able to fill the atmosuit docks up here as well, right? So if we're making a copy of this, then we're talking like 2 empty spaces and then 4. So we're talking like... Right? So those have to be atmosuit docks, and we need priority on that shit. So it's closer to my anima tree, and it's all protected in an outer layer of the anima tree, and both of my wife and I are Psycast level 1. Heck yeah! Psycasts are very powerful. I love having Psycasters. If you can get Skip, Invisibility, and Berserk Pulse, I've literally had combinations where I've had very sensitive pawns, like Sanguiphages. If you get a Sanguiphage that's psychically hypersensitive and get a full Death Rest setup with all of the Psychofluid pumps and Glucosoid pumps, oh my god. They move super fast, they can jump, and then they've got tons of neural heat and psi focus. I've literally had it so that I have 2 vampires that are decked out be able to take on 200 tribals, 2 versus 200. Like, they would literally just walk out, Sanguifade solo run, hell yeah. They are super powerful. I would literally have the 2 of those vampires walk out, and one of them would invisible the other one, and that one would jump in, berserk pulse, berserk pulse, berserk pulse, and then jump out, and then they'd swap positions. And I believe I had one that was like every time they got a kill, it refilled the psi focus. So they could just, while invisible, they had legendary Persona Zeus hammers, so they could just like bash one of the tribals on their way out, get full psi focus, and run it again. Like Persona Zeus hammers, hammer time, absolutely. Persona Zeus hammers on a Sanguifade Psycaster is just so friggin' powerful. And I personally think that melee pawns make the best Psycasters, because your melee pawn is going to be built with their armor set to get in close. Like if you've got a shooter, you might not be running a full set of power armor on them because you want your shooters to be able to move, and power armor has a movement debuff. So if your shooters are your Psycasters and they're on the back line, you might not be able to get close enough because Berserk Pulse is not a very far range. If you're at range for your assault rifles, your Berserk Pulse isn't going to miss. So then you have to walk that one shooter like halfway between your other shooters and the things they're shooting at. Now you're getting friendly fire and you're like well within range to get capped by whatever you're fighting just to get off a Berserk Pulse. Obviously with invisibility and skip, you invisible, skip, cast, and then skip back, but I'd still rather have it on a melee pawn who's decked out in full marine armor or cataphract armor, and who has, like, if you got it on a Sanguifade, you don't even need to use skip, so you could put more psi energy into actually being a badass and doing stuff. So, you know, things and stuff and things. Okay, I think I know how I'm gonna do this. No, I don't. Hang on. Okay. Focus, Nether, focus. So we want this pipe to prioritize filling the suits, and then this pipe to bridge onto that, right? But it needs to go down and up. Oh, I could fuck with this a whole different way, right? Never tried Oxygen. It seems like a game my father plays. I think it's called Craft the World. It's about dwarves. Nice. I've never played Craft the Worlds. RimWorld, Ani, and I've played a little bit of Dwarf Fortress. The killer's way more into Dwarf Fortress than I am, but it's Dwarf Fortress is like one of the forefathers, if not the forefather of all the colony builders. It has the blinking 8-bit graphics, and I can't tell what's going on to save my life. And it's one of those games that's been around so long that, like, you really need to, like, read a manual or have a whole conversation for like 3 days with someone who already plays the game. Otherwise, you won't even be able to play it. The only reason I was able to play it at all is our friend Basilisk. That's where I met him. He came in during Dwarf Fortress and literally taught me everything. If it hadn't been for him, I wouldn't have been able to play it at all. But I like... the thing is, like, Ani and RimWorld are very different games. They're both colony builders. Obviously, they have different styles. But it's also a matter of, like... Hang on, let me draw this. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, the Ani sounds are really good. Like, they're funny and they're cute. Like a lot of stuff, though, like, it looks lighthearted on the surface, but then when you read the lore, it's actually kind of fucked up. Like, when you teleport to a different planet using these teleporters, it actually, like, kills the dupe and downloads their brainwaves and then beams them to the other planet and reprints them. So, like, every time they teleport between planets, they die. It's, like, twisted like that. And, like, basically, like, the Gravitas people, they destroyed the world, basically. And using some machine, which then they, like, as a last-ditch effort to save the human race or whatever, they downloaded the brain scans of the different Gravitas people, which are where the dupe names come from. And then they used it as a time machine teleporter and teleported all of these animals and critters into the past, but they teleported them onto planetoids out in space, as well as fragments of the shattered Earth that they destroyed, so that when the dupes went there in current times, the animals will have evolved and changed with the environments of the planetoids that they had originally sent them to, because the animals wouldn't have been able to survive. So they basically seeded planetoids in the past so that they could currently... why are you overpressured? Oh, there's 2 kilos there. There's a little bit too much petroleum in there. Dang it. We might have to break... Yeah. Ani, so... Ani is, like... The challenge of Ani and the challenge of RimWorld diverge. They both start out very similar. Like, we have to find a way to get food and protect ourselves from the elements so we don't die. And they split when it comes to the, like, actual late-game challenge. In RimWorld, it veers towards the combat. So, like, at a certain point in a RimWorld base, you're not really worried too much about feeding your people. There are events like cold snaps and toxic fallouts, but generally, like, food and shelter are reasonably easy to pull off in RimWorld, and you really got to worry about being assaulted by mechs or zombies or raiders with rocket launchers. Whereas in Ani, you can kind of get that stuff mildly established, but late game Ani really comes down to building crazy contraptions and conquering, like, insane, like, environmental. So it's like, instead of going into combat, it's like, okay, well, we're reasonably established, but our resources are only going to last, you know, another year. So how do we make use of this volcano? How do we tame the volcano so that we can use that heat to generate energy so that when our supply of whatever we're using for power, like, we're going to run out of coal, so we need to figure out how to use the heat of the volcano to power our base type of thing. Yes and no. The cool thing about Ani is once you learn the game mechanics, there's always a loop. Like these Floxes, they poop dirt and you can shear their horns for wood. The wood can be made into ethanol, which can then power your base by burning it in a petroleum generator. These can burn petroleum or ethanol, which produces carbon dioxide and water. The carbon dioxide, or polluted water, the carbon dioxide can then be fed to these plants down here, which turns it into oxalite, which is a solid form of oxygen. The dirt can then be used to fertilize mealwood to feed these the glossy Dracos, which produce phosphorite and plastic. The phosphorite's then used to feed the pike apples, which are used to feed the Floxes. Yeah, and everything has math. It also has a built-in database. So every item in the game shows you what it does. Like, this amount plus turns into this, which turns into this. So 600 kgs of wood goes into a distillery, gives you 300 kgs of ethanol, 200 polluted dirt, and 100 kilos of carbon dioxide. So, you're never going to be done with RimWorld. I've got 2,200 hours in RimWorld, and my brain still buzzes with ideas. But if you ever decide to, like, take a break or add something on or find a time machine to add more hours in a day, I would definitely recommend this. You can get really crazy with the math in this. Because, like, certain foods, when you cook them, get more calories. Certain foods last longer. So, like, I did the math on these sleet wheats. We used these cute little pip creatures, these adorable things that look kind of like a cross between a kitty and a teddy bear. If you give them seeds and put them near natural tiles, they'll plant stuff for you, and then you get free food. I don't have to give these sleet wheat dirt and water because they're growing naturally, quote unquote. But naturally grown stuff takes 4 times as long to grow. So then you go in and you're like, oh, well, let's look at sleet wheat. It gives you, what does it give you? 1 unit of grain per cycle. I think Nina, my wife, is gonna love that game. Fuck yeah. So yeah, so you just follow the loops. Like, okay, well, I don't need these, but if it's domestic and it gives you 1 unit, then you need 4 of them to get 1 unit per cycle. And you can turn, it doesn't show you there, but if you go to frost buns are 1,200 calories, and you need 3 units to make 1,200 calories of frost buns. Dupes eat 1,000 kcal a day. So you're like, oh, okay, so if I have 3 domestic or 12 wild, I can make 1,200 calories a day, which is enough to feed 1.2 dupes. So you're like, okay, so if I do some math on that, if I have 5 worth of sleet wheat grains, then I can feed 6 dupes on frost buns. So you're like, okay, so I would need 3 units a day. So it's 12 if it's wild times 5. So I would need 60 wild plants to feed 6 dupes forever on frost buns. But then you can combine the frost buns with lettuce and barbecue and get frost burgers, which are higher quality, which gives them more morale, and their skill system is based on morale. So their morale is here, and then when you pick skills, they cost morale. And if the amount of skills you've picked goes over the amount of morale you have, they get stressed and have reactions like in RimWorld, like mood breaks. They'll go and destroy stuff, or they'll start screaming and lowering the mood of other dupes. They might vomit and like get polluted water and stuff everywhere. Like they have all sorts of stress reactions. And then they have overjoyed reactions, just the way dupes pawns get inspirations. So there's a lot of fun stuff here. It's very math heavy, but also very adorable. And then temperature is a big thing in this game. Like the green areas are livable ranges. The blue areas are cold. The red areas are hot. That's pretty obvious. But you can also look at relative temperature, because these things require to be under -5. So if we switch to relative temperature, now the green area is -4 and below, and we could move this thing around. So you like set it, you're like, all right, we want things at about -7, let's say. So now we can be like, all right, well, we want things down here like -7 or lower. So you look at it and you're like, oh, it's green. Now it looks like the base is super hot. But if we go to absolute temperature, the green parts are where the dupes are comfortable. And these critters need to be slightly warmer. These critters need to be colder. Shout out to green. Hell yeah. All right, have we dumped all of our ethanol into those loops, into that loop? Okay, so we need more ethanol. If it's above -20, I want this to kick on. Let's see if that works. Okay. And, okay, so this needs to go on here, and this needs to be polluted water. And we'll do that at a 7 as well. And I know that bridging on is probably like bridging on means we won't overfill the loop, but our loop has a buffer, and I want the buffer to fill. So we're just going to go straight onto this until we get a little bit more polluted water in the mix. Okay. This actually gives us a few other options as well. So what is that new bottle filler? How big are you? Big enough to be a pain in my butt. But we're gonna overflow to a bottle filler to get more polluted water. We'll just cool our base with urine. Just put urine in the pipes. Enable auto bottle. All right. Pizza? Hell yeah. Do love me some pizza. Although I've been trying to be healthier. Guys, I thought I totally fucked up my diet and that I gained back most of the weight. Turns out I just weighed myself at the wrong time of day. I think I had to weigh myself after the morning ritual, if you know what I mean, which is usually when I weigh myself, and I'm down about 8 pounds from where I was at my heaviest. I'm very proud of myself on that one. I was a little concerned I wasn't getting anywhere. Because I need to lose, like, I'm not going to say a substantial amount more weight, but a substantial amount more weight would be wonderful. Alright, speaking about temperatures, we need it to be -15 up here, so... Alright, I set that to -19. We're looking for this to get green now, which is going to take time. We're running an ethanol loop, which just does not it doesn't have as much thermal mass as other stuff, so it's going to take a while, and it's not a full loop, so we need to get more ethanol. So we could start refining more ethanol somewhere. Where, though? Because we've got wood, right? Yeah, we've got 3 tons of wood, so... I mean, we don't have a lot of options, so... Refinement, ethanol distillery. Let's just slap that bad boy down there for now. Plug that in there. Now it's going to come out of there hot, but... Just run it, actually. Bridge that on there. And get that going. We might have to crack back in here because that thing is overpressured. I mean, the petroleum could even out a little bit. What is it? It might even out. You know what? Yeah. Alright, so we've just got a friggin' assload of freaking... Okay, so we'll reassign Miss Kitty somewhere. That way we can delete that, put a tile down there, break out a couple of tiles, mop up a small amount of the petrol. Okay. So we're going to bring that way. And that is going to do that. And we'll untie this knot later on, but... Get that built. Oh, yeah, that sounds wonderful. Pathetic substrate. Yeah, your name is dead on, though. You are pretty goddamn pathetic. Goodbye. Oh, no. This thing needs to keep rotating, and it is not. So... There is an extra blob on here. We can deal with that though. If we put that there and that there, that'll pull a single blob off the line. Because it works. Oh no, it's rotating. The reason it looked like it was still is because they were building pipes, right? I'm just going to say yes. Speed this along a little bit. Did they move the petroleum somehow? God damn it. Is that the whole slip-on petroleum mechanic they added? Because if they slip on it and it moves, that's going to be painful. Like, if they slip on it, that's fine. I don't mind if a dupe... If we have a reason for a doctor, because the dupe decided to break their back accidentally... You know, like, if the dupe slips on the petroleum, lands and smacks their head, and we got to put them in the medical bay, and we actually have a reason to have a medical bay, fine. But if a dupe slips on the petroleum for a liquid lock... and ruins the liquid lock, I'm not gonna have a good time with that. That sounds very I'm gonna have a bad time status, you know what I mean? Because we will have to redesign so much with this base if that's the case. I'm hoping it's because we built this thing here, and it's like doing a weird thing. Okay, so that thing is going to gradually fill up the ethanol loop. It's going to take a while for everything to cool down, though, because it's injecting... Yeah, it's injecting hot ethanol into this thing. Okay, I was wrong. This thing is having a problem. Okay. We're gonna have to do our shenanigans. We just need one blob to come off of that. Now the issue is that thing's gonna cause a lot of heat there. Now we're gonna have to do some awkward stuff over here. No, not now. Not now. We'll worry about that later. We'll worry about that later. As much as I'd like to get research going again, we have too many projects to worry about. Any husbandry? No. Okay, let's get you going there. That being said... We'll build these things up here. We're going to cancel that till the automation is already in. Four, five, six. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those can go there. Now that that is linked in, we can get rid of that. And then this can go that way instead. I'm going to leave that there. And we're just going to delete that line. Yeah. Okay, so that doesn't want to stay where this thing is. So I'm gonna assume that this thing is the problem. We're gonna have to move that. How did we wind up with oil down here? Dear God, I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, so this thing is interfering. Don't worry, Amelia. We're going to get you someplace nice in a second here. We're working on it. We're working on a bedroom for you. In fact, you're probably going to be the first dupe to get a cozy bed. Wait, do we have cozy beds? We do. Okay, and now automation-wise, we don't actually need both of these. We just need an Atmos sensor. Okay, so they are slowly but surely getting stuff on this loop. We've got 481 kilos in there. I want to get a little bit more. Then we'll start dumping to the other loop. Trying to think where we want to do that, though. I think I might actually put it over here to do that. Because I don't want it to go on the loop warm and then go through our whole system here. I'd like it to go straight into here. Okay, yeah. So temporarily, let's snip that shit out of there. We'll let this work a little bit longer there. We'll put this here. Connect it to that line. Get that built. Where did that? I guess it doesn't matter. That really doesn't matter at all. We'll do that, then we'll mop that up. Although it's pretty perfect that it's dropping in there because we need water in there. We'll lock that. Get rid of all of those. Get rid of that as well. Let's get that mopped real quick. That way they don't have soggy feet while they're in the gym. Lot of projects going on at once here. Oh, wait. Nope. Let's not do that yet. We're going to relocate you here. And we need power. We do not have enough lead for power, though. Everything's just getting made out of copper at the moment. When we go back to the other planet, we'll start, like, massively sending over lead. Okay, so that did not accomplish what I wanted it to accomplish. Oh, because we've got, like, ice melting up here. Yep, something like that. We should make more suits. Yeah, we're swimming in reed fiber now. I don't know that we're actually going to need to put in additional Dreco ranches. I think these are going to be perfectly fine. Like, this was the first Dreco ranch we got going. And this is the overflow. Then we're spinning up the glossy Dreco ranch, and now this is the overflow. Like, we have got tons of plastic coming in. Like, quite literally tons of plastic. So, that's going quite well. Let's go just a little faster. I'm not going to worry as much as I usually do when it comes to the speed. I'm not going to just slam a 3 every time now, but we've got a deep freeze, and we've got our water priorities pretty well sorted out. I mean, if this starts to get low, then we're racing against time at that point, but we do have some more ice and stuff around here. We can find a way to get that sorted out. Okay, so where is Amelia? Amelia, you officially live there. Ari, you officially live there. Which means I can get rid of this bed, and I can get rid of this bed. Just need to mop just a tiny bit. Literally, I just need someone to come over here, run the sponge once, and then cancel this. The bat guy. Let's reset his priorities by moving him. Okay, that didn't help. Alright, I guess it's dinner time. That's why we're not getting anywhere here. Actually, I probably shouldn't have Ari live up here. That's fine for now, but probably shouldn't have Ari live up there. Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? The bat guy who is currently sleeping. Alright, so when he wakes up, he'll deal with that. You know, these things are off-gassing pretty good. I don't know if I'm gonna... Whatever. How is our loop doing over here? You are up to 471 kilos. Get that out of there. How much did we pull out? 2 kilos? That'll be fine. We might want to cool this off while we're here. Missing research station. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay. Hang on. Like, we're gonna want this, like, cold, right? I'm talking, like, cold. Maybe, just maybe, we should actually run our ethanol loop in here as well. Because we want this place to be cold, but we want this place to be cold too. Problem is I would want it to run in here after it runs up here. I mean, we could try it. Okay. We had to get in there to fix that. We might as well do some other stuff, right? Little beard stroke moment. Give me a second. Because ideally, I would want to run this after... You didn't read the patch notes, but did you see the announcement? I did not. What was the announcement, Emily? Yes, absolutely. All right, I'm going to deconstruct this. God, we have so many projects. The Bionic Booster Pack revolutionizes the workforce with new bionic duplicates, skill-enhancing bionic booster modules, portable power storage, and remote work buildings. Everything you need to create a colony of cosmic proportions. No shit. No shit. That is fucking cool. I mean, we've had bionics in RimWorld forever, but bionic dupes? That sounds friggin' cool. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, we might as well get stupid with it, right? I'm very happy they're doing more DLCs. Like, very happy. The Frosty Planet Pack added a lot of stuff. I might not love playing the Frosty Start, but I do love having access to all these extra creatures. Like, I love that the Floxes and the Bonbon trees and the Alvia Vero are part of the loops now. I don't like I said, I don't really like the start from... Why are we not building this? Can we not get over here? Is that a thing? Hang on. Dupe pathing. Oh, somehow there's abyssalite here. How did they dig... Okay. Makes sense now. Oh, okay. This is not actually how I wanted this, right? Right. This can actually come straight down through here. That can all get removed. Something like that? I'm going to continue to mess with this, but... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, what's our hydrogen stockpile? 492 kilos. All right, we're going to get rid of these things now. I don't think we need much more on this loop, but I'm going to put a little bit more on it anyway, just because you never know with dupes, right? Well, you never know about the future. Like, this line that we're running our industrial stuff on, we might decide to expand it more. I don't think we will, but if we do, I want to have enough stuff in there. I'm going to try running it in here first. If that doesn't work, we'll come up with some system, whatever the case may be, to get it to work. But I think what's going to wind up happening is we're going to run this ethanol line very cold. I'm talking like -50. That way, if it does pick up a little heat, it's still cold over here. And if we have to, we'll put in a second aqua tuner directly above it. Could also reverse the line. Ooh. Why don't we reverse the line? Duh. Right? Like, that just makes sense. That's an easy solution. How are we going to do that? I think we just delete these liquid bridges and then replace them, right? Okay, so this would have to flip. That might spill ethanol in here. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit of work, but yeah, let's flip the line. That will make me happy. So let's grab a liquid reservoir. We're gonna slap that down, let's say there. We're just gonna bring this, we're gonna get rid of this. This is just a temporary measure. And we will snip you for now. That. Oh, meat suit maintenance. Right. Sorry. Yes. This game has got my attention hard. I was like, oh yeah, we don't have too much to do today. It should be fine. And I'm over here now like panicking. I'm like, oh shit, we got so much shit to get done. I was just like, oh, we'll just get I was like, well, we'll just get the Flox ranches up and then, like, you know, mess around with the industrial cooling loop, and then I don't know what we're going to do. Now I'm over here like, shit, we have more things to do than I thought. All right. Okay. And hydrate. Thank you, Aya. Okay. And because I hate the taste of water, I'm going to drink a little Diet Coke. Okay. And over here, does not seem like we're getting... How much of this stuff do we have? 430. Ugh, not even close to enough. Okay. Oh, wait. Never mind. Got to get those broken, swept, and then put the other pump back in. Theoretically, we could put 5 pumps in here, but I don't think we're going to need to. We're going to be doing this a lot different than my normal nonsense. Speed this along a little bit. Anybody gonna build some stuff? So yeah, we're going to bleed that line into that thing, and then we're going to... Then we're going to reverse the whole thing. Blub blub. Shit, I already deleted that. That was not what I... Ugh. Calm down, Nether. Calm down. You got this. Now, once all that's through, we'll make the adjustments we need to reverse the loop. Like, okay, that's through. Let's just delete those for a hot second. Delete that bridge. Delete that bridge. That one. That one. And... probably got to delete this system and just flip that whole thing, right? It will make the whole thing easier. Yeah, okay, so... Alright, that thing is up to a ton. Put you on sweep only. And... that can go as well. That goes in there. Printables. Ooh, hatch eggs? Wait. No, I don't see another rancher. Ranchers are going to be in heavy demand here. Like, we're only going to have more animals, and we can't currently shear the number of animals we have, so... Okay. If it's above, let's do -50. looks like that's all in place. So we're going to ditch that. We're going to hook that up to there. And that... Oh my god, that doesn't push anywhere because of that. Okay, so... we might not even need that. I just need it to have a direction. Because once it gets past here... Actually, that probably is unnecessary. See, it won't go any further, so it won't empty. Come on, guys. Let's get that built. Anybody? Bueller? Sorry, I keep doing that. I'm like a cartoon character. If a phrase gets stuck in my head or a button is in front of me... Alright, as soon as that blob... Okay, cool. Now we're going to snip there, we're going to snip there, we're going to delete that, and we're going to delete that. Then we can rehook up that whole line. Oh! Aesthetics. Let's check out the aesthetics. Phrenologist's dream. What if the entire head is one big bump? Awesome. Oh, so you can do that out of a metal block. Okay, cool. Okay, let's get that stuff swept. Relocate that there, because I would like to block this off, because I want this place run colder than I want the main base. All of that is gone. So now that loop should actually loop. Alright, we'll have to run this until that loop actually fills. I'm actually going to put this... I'm going to turn that off because we want the loop to fill without the aqua tuner on. Otherwise, we could end up in a situation where we have one or two extra blobs, which isn't the hardest thing to pull off, but... I mean, with the rate that that stuff's coming out of there... And so I set up this little bridge up here. So this thing actually outputs up and prioritizes going down to fill this loop. But just to keep this flowing so we can process the rest of our wood into ethanol. So we're probably going to end up needing more ethanol in our lives. It'll flow into this tank over here. Okay. And now while that's working, let's go over here. We're going to set this to... polluted water, enable auto bottling, put that at like a 7. That stuff swept up. Get rid of that automation wire for now. Let's empty that. get to it... Like, this loop might be full as soon as this goes past here. Not quite. We're going to have to wait for it to come around again to those. But then it'll be full. This has 1.5 tons in it, which is solid. And we could actually run this colder. Polluted water freezes at about -20. So if this is above 0, we want this to kick on. Yeah, because that should put us running at about -11. Because we want the carbon dioxide in here to be coming down here below 0, if at all possible. Well, we need it to be doing that. Like, it's not even an option, which is why we're going to run this ethanol cooling loop in here. We're going to run this really hard. But we're going to cool this carbon dioxide in here down as much as we can. We're going to try and run our industrial area like frozen. Like I said, cold brick. So if we can run this area at 0 and then cool it down extra in here, then we won't be pumping hot CO2 down to these guys. Because we got to start pumping the CO2 that's being made in here down there. We also need to get rid of the polluted oxygen that's up here, but we might do that in a slightly more cheeky manner, because we might just build that in to delete it, because I really don't want to deal with it. Like, I don't want to have to put a pump in here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's add to the list of bullshit we're doing today. We're going to put that there. And then we're going to build these 2 tiles, and then corner build, corner build. Actually, we can't do that, can we? Nope. Probably going to have to put a pump in there. Put a small pump, I suppose. We do have the plastic. I'm going to snip that so we don't have random dupes, but I want to get that mopped up real quick over here so the dupe gym is not filled with water. So many things to do. I thought for sure we had most of this base dialed in already, and it's like, well, no, actually you didn't. You still got many, many systems to, like, sort out. I know some people out there are probably like, no, when the fuck are you going to get to the second planet and start doing some real work over there? And the problem is, I'm the type of person who likes to conquer their first planet. Like, I want the first planet to be at the space where I could just take my hands off the keyboard and be like, calories just go up, air just goes up, you know what I mean? Like, I want every... Cozy time has no time limit. Exactly. Like, I don't care if we get to 1,000 cycles and then we're like, all right, let's fucking go. Let's go handle the second planet. I mean, it's not a likely scenario because, you know, we need the water from over there, but we're still doing really good on water over here. We've got like 20 tons of tile in here. That's a lot of water. Get all that ethanol into a bottle over here. Now that loop is full, now we're gonna go, if it's above -50. Well, actually, I should double check the pike apples, right? -55 to -14. So maybe we set this to -40. So that'll run it at -51 in theory. Right? We're basically freezing more of the map than anything. Yeah, we're bringing this temperature down over here quite quickly. Sure, it doesn't matter what we build that with. We might actually be able to start bringing the pike apples in here. Alright, for now, we're going to run this off of the same... Actually, hang on. What's on this wire? You know what? This will be our ranching wire. And all of this has got to go. We'll have to come up with a new system for this, but this has all got to go. We'll leave that there, but... Deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. That can go, that can go, that can go. This is going to be an awkward shaped one because we need these here. I might have accounted for these, but we got to do a little bit of a redesign over here, so... Oh, dang it, Ari. I didn't hook up your gym. That's fine, whatever. This is 105 tiles, so we need to remove 9 tiles from this? Oof. How did I do that math so poorly? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... I think this wall is one off. This one's going to be easier to remove tiles from because of this whole thing over here. So let's make a minor adjustment. You're going to get moved there and deconstructed. And fuck it, let's just replace these here. And we're going to get plastic ladders. We're going to put you there just so we have a way up to this thing. Now, I've got to double check these guys. What's your temperature range? Down to -80. Perfect. And our bottom of the base cooling loop is nicely filled. We're going to let the buffer fill up just a little bit more. Another delivery or two over there ought to do it. And then we can bottle that up somewhere else. It'll wind up going into our base next. Okay. These things are fucking amazing. I love them. Need 5 tiles. I might actually leave this, like, whole system in place. I just might change it a little bit. Yeah, we'll reinstall that in a second here. I don't love Max. He's got husbandry, but nothing synergistic with it. And on top of that, has a small bladder. We'll go with the wart seed. We'll hold out. I'm one of those people who doesn't mind holding out for badass dupes. It's just kind of my my nature. I did get rid of that. Hi, here real quick to not lose my streak. Hell yeah! How you doing? Are you home for the day? So that needs to get rid of 5 tiles. So we're talking like 1, 2, 3, 4, and if that went there, that would suck. Okay. Let's move this thing back here. Meat suit maintenance? Alright, we can do meat suit. Ah. Snap, crackle, pop. I'm old now. Oh, a little bit of stretch. There we go. There we go. Oh, God. We are not getting enough done. We are not getting enough done. Okay. There we go. And drink some water. Okay. I think my goal for the day is to get these Flox ranches sorted out. We're going to add back in what we just took out, but in a more condensed and reasonable manner. Fuck, what do I do with this place? 105. 5, 6, 7. If we do 7 there, that would bring us down to 98. I think we just block that in. I think I undo this. Because what is this one? This one is 102. Okay. So we're going to put that there. We're going to deconstruct that. That's going to get deconstructed and put over here. Put you there. That actually gets us tiles back over here if we want them. Okay, hang on. So we'll put that there. That means this can get adjusted. And since that loop is full, we don't want to, we want those out. Sudsy, how you doing? Welcome in. What's the good word? As per usual, I've had big plans for the day, and we're getting a lot done, but it feels very much like, how do I say, like, there's little small stuff all over that's adding up to a lot getting done, but it is sure taking the time. How are you? Don't know why you're in there, Julie. I mean, I know why, because I forgot to set the settings, but... Suds, just got home from work. Nice. You like my giant wild planted sleet wheat and Alvia Vero farm? Arisia Gaming raiding in with a party of 18. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Nethercloud. How are you today? We're getting a lot done on our base. I usually stream noon to 6, Monday through Saturday. Tuesdays and Thursdays are Ani days. We also do games like RimWorld, Minecraft, Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere Program. You know, all the things. But thank you for the raid. Let me make sure I'm following you. I think I am. I am following you. How are you? Been a little while. What's the good word? Hide the oxygen. Yes. This is our new cozy playthrough. Hope your save is going well. We just set up our rust melter. Fuck yeah, I've never done a rust melter. That's on the list of things I kind of want to do. We're doing good. We're on a flipped asteroid and we do not have any water sources. So we're doing clever things to get ourselves more water, and our second planet has a cool steam vent. So we'll probably we already went over there to get a little bit of petroleum and a few other bits and bobs, but we've been really focused on dialing in all the systems here today. My main thought process was to get these Flox ranches up and running, but we got sidetracked with, well, we had to set up an ethanol cooling loop because pike apples want it to be a lot colder than we're going to be able to get with polluted water. We got highly distracted by the new bottle drainers so we could actually fill up the loops we wanted to fill up. Because, you know, they're awesome, and I'm very happy with them. I didn't even know there was a quality of life update until I got on today, and I'm like, holy shit, there's cool stuff. And Emily was just talking about the new DLC that's coming out, so that is going to be super fun. What are we going to do with this polluted water now? That's going to have to go somewhere. I'll worry about that in a little bit. Let's focus, Nether. Focus. Okay. I think the thing I'm most proud of in this one is this spam. We're not using any active cooling. We built it around a nullifier. So the extra hydrogen actually cools the oxygen using the nullifier, which has been very cool. Absolute temperature-wise, like, we're not I put in the pipes to run the cooling loop in, but never connected them. And now I'm kicking myself because I'm like, I look at that and I'm like, unused metal. I want my copper back, but, you know, it's fine. I'm not going to break in there and screw up the whole oxygen system for that. But we're also prioritizing the oxygen from this infectious polluted oxygen vent. We set up this system here so that we yank all of the clay out. Like the dupes put in sand here. Clay comes out through that, through here. Eventually it'll go to our main storage system. And all of the oxygen gets cleaned from the slime lung using a pip-planted wheezewort in here. And we're running the clay along rails with a germ sensor, so it comes out without any germs on it. So we get non-germy oxygen and non-germy clay out of this thing at a pretty good clip. We've got 32.7 tons of clay. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to set up... We didn't have this thing running for a while, and I'd like to start getting a little bit of ceramic, because we've got some pipes that I'd like to make ceramic, namely everything that's insulated within our steam box over here. But yeah, that's the general gist of things. It's all coming along quite nicely. Let's put that stuff there, and then you can go there. Right, that gets us closer. 105 minus 7, right? 7. So 98, and then we need 2 more tiles, so we'll put those there. And that should sort out that ranch. This one, on the other hand, I don't know why I'm planning for 4 Flox ranches. Do I really need 4 Flox ranches? Probably not. And we're probably going to move this ethanol distillery down here. Crap, we might end up... I'm going to have to rejig even more. But is it cozy? It's cozy. This is a more casual playthrough, even though I've got all sorts of crazy contraptions and shit going on, and, like, massive ranches. We're not trying to do any... We don't have the sliders cranked all the way up. We don't have, like, some crazy, like, we have to do this in X amount of time, or we have to get all the achievements, or we have to... There's no rules. It's just, let's have some fun, play some Ani. Colony is cozy, but nether stressed. I think I'm less stressed today than I've been for a while. I thought I was doing pretty good. I'd say I'm focused, but I don't know if I'm stressed. So we need to get rid of 6 tiles. And, okay, so we want... We're going to want one of those. We're going to want a refrigerator, which doesn't need to be plugged in. 2, 3. Okay, hang on. This is a terrible idea, and that... Can that go there? That can go there. And then we can put these here instead. And then we wind up putting these here. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're going to get rid of those 2 tiles just for, like, visual situation. We'll put that there. We'll make the ladders a 6 so they don't build themselves up there and get stuck. This is done. Mop that up, get rid of that tile. This has got to get set to polluted water, enable auto bottling. Yeah, we're running a cold industrial brick this time around. I usually run hot industrial bricks. Like, I love a good steam sauna. But we need to recycle all of the carbon dioxide down to the Alvea vera plants so that we can get ourselves more oxygen that way. And then... No more and then. And then I don't even know what we're doing. What are we doing is a good question. Flox ranches, Nether. You said you were going to get the Flox ranches done. Get the Flox ranches done. Then we can work on getting the Radbolt research reconfigured. Then we can research the Okay, okay. I've got a few plans here. I've got a few plans. These things are slowly chilling down, but they're running some hot liquids through them. Shipping, let's put you there. I really want to go get more lead from the other planet, but I also don't want to, we'll figure it out. Okay, so we've got a ranch here, we've got a ranch here. This will be a ranch shortly. This place is now 96 tiles. We definitely want to get ourselves another rancher as soon as possible here. I also don't have a place in mind for the Flox hatchery, other than maybe over here. We could Flox hatchery there. The Floxes themselves don't care about temperature that much, right? Livable -30 up to 10, or comfort, okay, and they're livable up to 100, okay. I don't have to worry too much about the Floxes then. I feel very much like I'm missing something. You guys know that feeling where you're like, I was doing something, but I can't remember what it was. Ooh, I think actually our, we are nicely chilled over there. Floxolopes? Yes. So our temperature is a nice chill -30, -40. We can start planting the pike apples. And then at one point we might... The pike apples need phosphorite, right? So put that there. Yeah, you know what? Let's shift all that by 1. We'll put a container here, and we'll put auto sweepers so the auto sweepers can fill... Wait, do I want to do that? We might just run the phosphorite in there. You know what? No, let's just not worry about that right now. Let's get this thing off the ground first. Then we'll worry about automating the whole thing. We need to take the phosphorite from our Dreco ranches and feed that to these. And I was like, okay, so we'll put a container here. The problem with putting a container there is that's still dupe operation. Like, the dupes would have to bring it from here to the container. Might as well just have them bring it to the pike apples. So if we're going to automate that, what I'd like to do is set up a system where it yanks out the phosphorite over here and just runs it down through here with the receptacles. That way the dupes don't have to do anything. But I remember doing the math. I don't remember when I did the math or if that math was reasonably accurate, but if I remember correctly, I'm going to get these out of here because they're not necessary anymore. I remember I did the math, and the math said that the phosphorite from the Drecos were doing more than feeds the pike apples over here, so we shouldn't have any problem feeding the pike apples. The big problem with trying to automate all of these is if we have the pike apples under this, I don't think we're going to be able to fully automate this ranch. But, you know, 100% efficiency is not a realistic goal in any colony, I don't think, especially if we're trying to make it on the cozy side, so to speak. That's awesome. We are going to have to do something else about this liquid over here, but I don't know what. I originally wanted to boil it in here, but this is not going to be hot enough to boil liquid. So we might actually have to put in a water sieve over here. It's going to change the way this is done, right? We're going to have to redo these pipes again. Because what we're going to have to do is put in a water sieve. There's 8 tiles there. Water sieve is 4 wide, and this is 4 wide. Yeah, so putting in a water sieve and an ethanol distillery in here would be a great idea. That does mean we can't put a buffer for the ethanol distillery to go into. Jesus, we have too many pipes in here. Because we could run ethanol until we get to the point where we're running petroleum over here from the second planet. With that many Floxes, little beard stroking over here. Yeah, we need to get this. Oh yeah, I had these on a 7. That's how they were getting done. Okay. Yes. Okay. Let's get rid of this battery. We'll leave that there for now. We may want to use that for something. And do we start ranching the Floxes? Are we ready to start ranching the Floxes? Because as soon as we take them out of here, they're no longer wild, right? All right, let's grab one of the Floxes. You look young, right? No, you're 92. Can't tell by looking at them. All right, let's grab a Flox and put them over here. I like to keep wild animals around as much as possible, but we've got so many wild animals crammed on this one tile up here. Got 63 critters, basically. That's insane. But yeah, there's a bunch of critters up there. We should also rip all of this out. We don't need this anymore. And how much nectar do we have? 450. Not even remotely enough. I was really hoping to run a nectar loop instead of an ethanol loop, but the ethanol loop seems to be doing the trick. Get rid of that. I'll leave this here. We're probably going to put something in this corner for prioritizing with the pipes and stuff, but it's a scary prospect because we need to basically run the water that's coming out of here into this to run back over to the other planet at one point. Nonsense. Nothing but nonsense. We also need to fix this. Alright, is this 96 tiles? That's 96 tiles. This is 96, but doesn't have all of the accommodations. That gets put in there. We get rid of those there. We've got priority now so that we can do things over here the way we want to, so we can send things over to the second planet without the dupes getting involved. Well, I mean, they'll bring it over manually, but then as far as that's concerned, we'll... The reason I have this set up like this is so that if we want to send materials to the other planet, we set an exact amount here. We have the dupes bring it over. Same thing with food. Set an exact amount. Dupes bring it over. Then we lock them out of here. Set this to what it needs to be. The sweeper puts it in there, and the dupes don't. Because as soon as you set this higher, they might come over and grab stuff. Basically, they might come and grab food out of here for dinner, or they might come grab stuff out of here to build something. So in order to like stop that shenanigans, we have them fill it, lock them out, have the sweeper send everything over to the second planet, and bing, bang, boom. We've only got what we need over there and nothing more or less. Are you sick? Wait, are you allergic to things? Food poisoning? How in Bob's name did you get food poisoning? That really shouldn't be possible. I'm a little flabbergasted at that one, to be honest with you. I mean, these are all floral scents, so that shouldn't be causing problem. How in Bob's name? I mean, what kind of vent is Bob again? Natural gas. Bob is natural gas. Ceramic does require coal. Okay, let's do like... If we do 10, that's 250 kgs. We've got 142 tons. Let's do a full 92 or 99. We'll get a whole bunch of ceramic. That way we can run these a little bit more efficiently. Ceramic's the best insulated pipe you can get before you get space material, so you might get walled in, but we're immediately going to break it anyway, so... I want to get this back to a vacuum, because we are going to be running this a lot colder than the main base. You can already see the temperature bleed through here. So, we want to fill this in. It had to be this thing interfering with the blob that was there, because none of the other blobs have gotten broken in the base, so... Still living dangerously with blobs that can be easily, Yeah, and this thing is now running fine, so we can delete the gas bridge. Delete those again. Now we can plumb that and then break it. Look at the Flox! I can't see any reason not to go all in on the Floxes right now. I mean, we still do have some heat in here, right? I mean, the temperature's great. It's -7, -10. Because we brought in warm materials, right? Okay. Let's maybe not go all in on Floxes. Let's get 2 of these started to spin up. I think we have like 3 or 4 Floxes of wild Floxes. So let's get 2 of these ranches going for now. These are horribly designed ranches. Because if we want to automate the eggs getting pulled out, we're going to need 2 sweepers per ranch. Do I really care, though? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I care. Why is this not a, Oh, this counts as industrial machinery. Did not realize that. Cool. So, in your opinion, what is the better long-term play on Frosty? Does it make sense to keep the base cool until the late game, or should you just let it heat up slowly and turn it into a normal base? I think if you're playing the Frosty map, it's best to keep it cool. Okay, so here's the thing. If you're playing Frosty with spaced out, your second planet's going to be a normal planet. So, that being said, it's kind of reasonably easy. So, I don't like the Frosty start. I like the mechanics. I'll go Wendy's and get a Frosty. Oh, man. Chris, why'd you have to say that? I want a Frosty now. I don't like the Frosty start. And the reason is, whether you go spaced out or not spaced out, it's the same size map. It's a larger map. And I find that a lot of people are playing Frosty without spaced out enabled, because if you have spaced out enabled, you can pretty much ignore the rules of Frosty by using your second planet. You could pretty much outsource all of your heat to your second planet, do all of your processing over there. And you can get a lot of stuff from the second planet that you could just run a normal base. I think if you're trying to... I had 3 different starts on Frosty, and I learned all the mechanics playing on the Frosty map, doing 3 different starts, but I didn't really like the way the start is, because you really do have to, like, embrace the cold. And until you can get to... It makes it really difficult to get to the point where you can actually keep it cold. Like, you need to have heat deletion, right? So that means getting up a steam room, an aqua tuner, and steam turbines, which requires all this stuff. But, I don't know, the cold start could be good. If you watch Francis John's current playthrough, he started with the Frosty start with the spaced out DLC deactivated, and eventually his map basically turned into a normal map, except where he kept it frozen on purpose. So, I think starting on the Frosty map, it's a good idea to embrace the cold and embrace the DLC and go for a cold map, but I don't particularly like that playstyle myself, so I would prefer to do a step. I mean, if you look at our map on absolute temperature, most of our map is cold. We're even running a cold brick instead of a hot brick, and you know how much I love my industrial saunas. And the bottom half of the map is cold. This is going to get turned into a petroleum boiler using the magma from up here, which is just going to be a whole friggin' thing in and of itself, right? Not even sure how I'm going to do all of that. I've never dealt with, like, the magma on a flipped asteroid, so this is going to be a fun late-game project. I keep thinking, I'm like, yeah, we'll do it soon, but... we've got oil on the other planet, so we have to go to the other planet, set up infrastructure, and then pipe crude oil back here, boil it using this lava, and then we have to pipe the water back over there from here, so then we would have to use the petroleum here, but with the amount of Floxes I'm going to be running, we could probably run this whole base on ethanol. I want to try Frosty, but I don't want the cold all the time, so I'm thinking about Frosty start and transitioning later. Yeah. I think it's worth learning the mechanics on the Frosty start. I don't like the idea of living there full time. So, you know, take that with whatever. Shit, I had a thought and I lost it. Like, so quickly I lost it. Can you play with Frosty content but without Frosty start? Yes, I have all the Frosty content enabled. When you go to create a new game, you know where you roll your seed and you have your story traits? There's another tab now for Frosty, and there's sliders in there. You can turn off or on any of the content for Frosty. You can turn it from completely off, or possible, or guaranteed. I have all of the Frosty content turned up to guaranteed. So somewhere in my galaxy, all of the Frosty content exists, but you're not guaranteed to have it all on your starting planet type of thing. So, like, we have the Floxes, the Alvia Veras, the Mammoths, the Bonbon trees, the Pike apples. Like, we actually wound up with a couple of the Frosty biomes on our first map. I think it was all the ones with the yeah, we had the frosty biomes that have the floxes and pike apples here and here, and then we had the mammoth areas like somewhere down here and somewhere over here. But if you turn it on, you'll generally have a colder start on any map, whether it's a frosty map or a normal map. Like, this was a way different flipped asteroid than the last time I was on a flipped asteroid, so we dealt with a lot more cold. One thing I would recommend is getting comfortable with the relative temperature. The other thing about it, they added an ice melter. So for doing research, it's not as bad. Like, you know, when you play on Rime and it's like, shit, I have no liquid water to do research. It doesn't matter. There's a little thing that looks like a kettle. You put ice and wood into it, and then they can go over and pull a bottle of water out of it and do research, or pull a bottle of water out and do whatever they want. And there's warm coats. So if you get a little bit of reed fiber, you just make everybody a warm coat, and they don't give a shit about the cold. So they added a lot of tools that make the cold start not as bad as the cold starts previously. It's definitely, you can definitely embrace the cold, and you don't have to overcome the cold. You can embrace it. So how? Oh, I know what's going on. Never mind. Okay. So it will just generate biomes somewhere with the frost up. Yeah. Hey, Tom. Yeah, if you go in there and turn up the sliders so the frosty stuff is guaranteed, you'll have every frosty biome somewhere in your galaxy, and one of the sliders is the content, and the other one is the planetoid itself. So you can guarantee that your planet system will have the Ceres planetoid somewhere in the system. So you could actually launch a rocket and go to Ceres, which is the Frosty Planet planetoid name. And once you're up there, you can just it'll be just like the Frosty Planet start, except it'll be a different planet in your galaxy type of thing. Call me Tom because I'm in the bomb. Nice. Guys, I need to take a quick restroom break over here. We still have a lot of stuff to get done today, and I'm getting a little distracted by my insides. So I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you guys like the music, please go give him some love. I'll also run a quick commercial interlude here while I'm out and about for a few minutes. If you're subbed, you shouldn't see anything, and if you're not, I appreciate you guys sticking around and watching. I'm trying to make a good go at this content creator thing, so every penny helps. I'll see everybody back here in a couple of minutes. Go stretch, grab yourself some water. Okay, guys, I'm back. Hey, Killer, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I know you're super busy, so let's do a quick shout out for Killer Jam 25 over here while he's here. Can't lose that streak, right, Killer? Killer's got over 200 streak coming to streams. Thank you so much for always showing up, Killer. Even on the days when you're busy, it means the world to me, my dude. So, okay. So Flox ranches are temperature regulated. We've moved one over. We've got another one set to move over. We have filled our loops a bit. We could stand to get a little bit more in here, so we'll leave this guy running. We really need to... Okay. We got to figure out what we're doing with this water. Because this water is a problem, right? So... even if we put it somewhere in a tank, like, I don't even know where we would put it. That's the funny thing. Oh, you know what we could do? I don't know why I didn't think of this before. We could absolutely put another tile right here and move this tank up here. Oh, I think that's the play. Because then we could put the tank here for the ethanol. We'll have to adjust this cooling loop we put in earlier, but that's not the worst thing in the world. All right, yeah, let's play the one-piece puzzle game here. I have a streak of 1. Woohoo! Yeah, don't worry about it, Em. We know you love the Ani, and you always come back for the Ani. I appreciate you. Okay, so polluted water. Now, depending on how cold we run this room... What do I have this room running at? I told it to run at 0C. So the water is coming out of here at 0. By the time it gets over here, it's at 0.6. So... Negative 42 in here. We might have to run this room above 0. You know, like if it's above 11 degrees, these will kick on or something like that. That way we can run a water sieve in here. So what we need to do, we might need to, because we can fit a water sieve and an ethanol distillery right here. And then that ethanol distillery can feed into here. And that will turn the Flox antlers into ethanol, which will give us power and water and polluted dirt. Right. What temperature do sage hatches need to live in? Livable negative 45 to 100, comfort 10 to 40. We could put a sage hatch in here so that all of the polluted dirt that gets produced by the ethanol distillery gets turned into coal. We've got a sage hatch over here. Huh. I mean, so the sage hatch is eating the, Alright, let's let them build the things, and let's look at this. Okay, so let's do that to get the ball rolling here. I mean, this still has to get in and out, so there is that. You know what? No, let's bring this up this way. Just trying to get a little bit more elbow room over here. This is going to be a very tight packed situation. And we're trying to overpressure this place with CO2. That way we don't get polluted oxygen off gassing. We've got a little up here that we're going to have to get out some way or another, but... that on sweep only temporarily. We need to move some stuff around. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this area is going to take the longest to warm up. That insulated pipe, even though it's insulated, it's still dragging temperature down here. Why are the contents at 114 degrees? I mean, I guess that's what it is. It's hot gas, huh? And even though it's insulated, it's going to cause heat exchange because it's not made out of ceramic. All right, since we're rerouting things today, because it looks like that's our main... Oh, wait, no. Why are you... No, not Mafic Rock. Right. All right, let's go like that. First piece of ceramic going in. Man, so much moving of liquids and gases. Okay, we snipped that. We snipped that. Actually, you can go there, but you're going to get snipped there. You're going to get moved there, and you're going to get moved there. We're just going to let that fill. Get rid of that stuff. The base will survive. It's not going to miss being cooled for like just a minute here, so. Okay, so that's empty. So now that should flow nicely. Get rid of those. We'll leave the one on the output there. So many loops, so many things. All right. I was Is there a better way? I'm feeling it today, but I also have no clue what I want to do. Ooh. I mean, RimWorld? You always want to do RimWorld. But, you know, don't let me push you in any direction. I want to do RimWorld, but I have a writer's block for this game. I mean, if it helps at all, I'm going to be doing a core-only Naked Brutality run. Okay, I got an idea how we can reroute the base. So we need more room in here to work, right? So if we could get rid of this line, that would give us a lot more space for activities. So what if we bring this up and over, and then come down from up here? I think I like that. I think I like that. So let's bring this here. That'll be there. Drop that there. What we'll have to do with this is move it like that. This line can stay, because we'll just repurpose it. How ridiculous do we want to get? I could just go straight across to here and then go down here. Or we could, like, do the, like, down, over type thing. Let's just do it this way. We'll have to break out a block to get there. We can break out that block, because that's not super important. I'm going to make myself as a pawn and do the duplicator obelisk and have an army of Toms. Now that sounds fun and creative. See, you don't have writer's block, you just needed 30 seconds. Oh, you're not active, so I don't even have to worry about you just yet. Let's just do this. We don't even have igneous rock. Damn it, game. There we go. Granite. No, G.R.R. Martin, that guy is a writer's block avatar. Oh. I know... Why do I know G.R.R. Martin? I know I just chuckled like I knew it, but I'm like, wait a second. I know what that guy does, but what is it? He didn't write Gatsby, did he? Game of Thrones. Okay. It's like... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. How you doing, Gala? This does mean I'm gonna need that there to delete a couple of things. I swear if I go to delete this tile and it goes inside there, I'm gonna cry. Alright, so I think we can do that. Oh shit. Please get that built, dupes. Somebody? There we go. Okay, so that worked out fantastic. So we can get rid of... And I'm probably just going to end up building more, like building this pipe again somewhere. But for now... Doing fine, thank you. Is it still not finished? Wasn't it announced a decade ago? What skills am I good at? I don't know. I always think about my traits more than I think about my skills. I'm always like, I think I'm a chemical fascination gourmand, honestly. I can't function without my caffeine and sugar. Alright. I would have a passion for shooting since archery. Ooh, nice. Alright, also, let's get this out of here for now. Because I want to figure out where that is going, and I don't know where it's going yet. Okay, so, funny story. We have to move the loop we just built, right? So ethanol output's on the bottom, and water sieve is up here. So we could actually run this across here, and then up to the top to bring this back, right? That would get us there. How much of this do I want to actually make copper, though? Kind of probably a lot, right? Like, at least that needs to be copper. We want to run that as copper. That'll run up to there. And you can run across there to there. This still doesn't solve the problem of how we're going to get things over here, but, you know, one problem at a time, you know? Ooh, what do I have in my hair? I have something in my hair. Hope it's not gum. I don't know how it would be gum, but I think it's like been 16 years since he finished another Game of Thrones book. I can't blame him. He is a busy guy. He also wrote a lore of Elden Ring after all. Ooh. I mean, I don't know how anybody could, like, now that his stuff is a show, it's like, you know, once it becomes a show, it's like, how do you get your brain away from that, right? Like, he now has to write it in a way, because didn't they, like, finish the show? The show goes farther than the books went. So now he's got to figure out a way to write it that isn't going to piss people off who already saw what happened with the show. I don't know. It just seems like a difficult task for a writer. Like, he's got so much attention on him. And, like, the story already got pulled in one direction. Make sure that's snipped there. Oh, we can get rid of this system. Cool to use one of the new buildings, but we definitely do not need that system anymore. Alright, let's get some action here. Also, don't want to auto-harvest those. I want the Floxes to be able to eat them. Woo! Motorcycle vrooms. We have an emote for that. Annoyances become engagements, or they hurt me. Oh yeah, we need actually a piece there. These are probably going to get built and rebuilt a couple of times here. So then we snip this. That goes through there, and then we bring this up through here. Alright, burning one bridge at a time here. Okay. Okay, so we need to get the polluted water out of here. And once we get it... Okay, so let's say we put the water sieve over here, right? Then we can easily get the regular water out. We just bring it over, bring it up, put it into our water tank. Fantastic. Bing, bang, boom. Good, good. What do you got for me? Ooh. Glass. I will take glass. Right, so... But then we need to get the ethanol from over here into here. Which doesn't have to be as hard as I'm making it. right? Like, this doesn't have to come through here. We could move this and just have it come through down here. The other question is, do I want this pipe here, or do I just want to run it along straight? I think given our lack of space, I think this is wasteful. Wait. Then it makes it harder to jump. Hang on. Past Nether might have had something going here. Okay, so right here. So we'd have one right here. So we could put a bridge here, and then we could just jump this down through here. Or over here, right? Bring that down and out through here. That gets it out of our way here. Okay, I think I got this. Okay, so... It's going to take a lot of brain power, but... Put that there, snip that. Hi, Council. How you doing? What's the good word? Okay, so we move this loop to go down through here, right? Then we can shift this up. And then we've got this here. Kind of. Okay, I got ideas. We can do this. We're just going to have to do it piece at a time. One piece at a time, we'll get this done. Just a knot of pipes. Hello, Northern Chat. How is the colony? Doing good, Avatar. How you doing? We've done a lot of work. It doesn't look very different, but all of the pipes and gas pipes and like little areas around have really started to come together. Gold Atmo gloves. Okay. Okay, I want to get Ari out of this bed because I want to get Amelia on the team, but we can't get her on the team till we can get her into an Atmos suit. We can't get her into an Atmos suit with Ari up here because Ari can't be in an Atmos suit, right? Well, we can check. Maybe Ari's already ready. Wait a second. Ari's at 17. Oh my god. You guys need to leave the gym. Ignore everything I just said. You guys do not need to be in the gym. And we can flick this on. Let's get them skilled up properly. Fuck. Oh, you're gonna be our... Oh, yes. Ari. All right. Let's skill scrub Ari real quick. No, let's skill scrub Amelia first. Because I want Amelia on board, because we're doing a lot of building. I can't believe I let them cook until Amelia had 20 and Ari had 17. I usually pull them out at 15, but we have been... Yeah, we did run non-stop basically on a 3 while we pit planted all this stuff down here, so I guess there is that. Up to 16 tons of plastic again. We can probably replace most of these ladders again, too. Actually, no, I can stay like that. No, no. And how can we run this cleaner over here? This is very much like a pipe cleanup day. You know what we could do? We could switch these to insulated pipes. And then... we don't need that for anything at the moment. Okay. God, what a crazy mess of just nonsense in here. Welcome to the plumbing stream, everybody. That's gonna have to move up there. And go like that. We're gonna have to have a bridge that comes over like that. And then another one that does that. Amelia's probably skill scrubbed. Yes. Okay. So, we want you improved construction, mechatronics engineering, and suit wearing. Okay. And so you're a badass, and we're gonna get you different priorities now. Let's have you operate second, build first. Everybody gets double uptaked on ranching, so they help deliver stuff. I don't want you doing pretty much anything else, but that's fine. Okay. Excellent. Did I get you a hat, Amelia? It did. Okay, and then Ari can get skill scrubbed. Which, if anybody wants to name Ari, Ari has not been named yet. Alright, Devo's going to sort that out. Yes, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. At least I think it's gonna work. Okay. One piece at a time, Nether. One piece at a time. I really wish we could build through the neutronium. That would solve all of the problems, but, you know, it is what it is. We might have to run this along here. All right, let's leave it paused and put in a few things and just see what we can figure out, right? Let's say we put that there. And that goes there, right? The ethanol needs to get into this thing up here. I want to keep this paused because I'm not sure if this is how we're going to do these things, right? So that needs to go up there. this doesn't have to be right here, so we can move that if we need to. Nonsense incarnate over here. I'd like to leave this here just because it'll cool these nicely. So that jumps over there. Then this needs to get over to this line. What if we bring this straight down? That wouldn't work because there's a bridge here. So we could bring it down through here. Move this bridge over to here. That would come down through there. Okay, let's see what that looks like. So that would look like that. This would be out of the way. This is one of those things where you're like, hey, Nether, don't forget, you owe me a meat. Oh, you know what? You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Let's do a little... let's do a little stretch and get you sorted out. Get me sorted out. Those are getting easier. Those are getting easier. Okay, hang on. What if we get extreme with this? Not extreme. I feel like I'm just moving around a piece of the puzzle little at a time. So... okay, so ideally I'd like the... ideally I'd like the ethanol to just run straight across here, right? Like, in an ideal world, it just does this. Right? So if we move this thing down here, and then move that up there, that would look nicer. Although, this would be in the way of that. But... we could move that bridge there. We could move this bridge here. Bring this straight down through. That still leaves us with the problem of getting the polluted water into this thing. Which we could go down, jump over, and then go across here. I think that's what we got to do. As crazy as all this sounds. Alright, we'll let them build that stuff. This is just nonsense incarnate over here is what it is. I think I can make this work, though. It just, we have so much piping so tight in here, like, we need to finish this and call it good. I don't think we can cram very much more inside here, so... Okay, so we need to deconstruct that. Then we need to put one there. We can snip that. Snip that. For now. You've got to get deconstructed. You've got to get deconstructed. Cancel that. Doesn't matter right this second. And you would go that way. That would go there. That gets deleted. This guy gets put there. How did... What is that? Polluted water. How the hell did polluted water get in there? Please tell me that none of that stuff off-gassed. Okay. Let's get that mopped immediately and get it the hell out of there. Don't care where it goes, just get it out of here immediately. Got enough polluted nonsense in my world at the moment. Okay, back to the pipe system. It's like a friggin' jigsaw puzzle over here. I mean, some temp shift plates might end up helping this out at one point or another. So we need this tile free. So what I think we're doing is we're moving that there. We're doing that. And I think what we're going to do is we're just going to do a little jump over these so that we can come in from the bottom. Actually... bring this out there. Just moving things around. This is always what happens. Another thanks for all RimWorld tips. I just launched a ship on my sea ice run after 4 failed colonies. Hell yeah, Avatar. Fuck yeah. Congratulations. Sorry I'm not paying as much attention today. I'm at that stage, like, this happens in every single one of my Ani runs. I get to a point where I'll spend pretty much an entire day, like, redoing the piping in my industrial area. It's like, it's just an inevitable thing with the way these colonies work for me. So, sorry if I'm over-focused, but that's fucking awesome. I'm so proud of you, dude. That's awesome. Like, sea ice is not, it's not an easy animal. By any means, by any stretch of the imagination, so... Oh, wait. Nope. We want it to go through that way. We don't want it to go through that way. Alright, we've almost got this reconfigured. Let's not get that going just yet. So we're gonna want to get those on some sort of battery. Jesus. Okay, so that'll be the next thing we deal with. Okay, so we now need to get the polluted water into the water sieve, right? So we're going to have to go this way, go that way, put that there, there. God, I'm going to win a friggin' award for most number of bridges used in one space. These systems all work together, though, right? Like, this whole thing is like integrated systems. That's what these small, challenging maps have, is those integrated systems. So let's get rid of this guy as well. Honestly, we're going to deconstruct that. That'll bottle up. This is such nonsense, but it'll work. Okay. So now this guy... Don't go through the natural tiles, Nether. That guy can come over there and go into our water supply. Right? Right. So now we'll be purifying the water out of here and sending it into the water supply, so that helps with air. That being said, to get rid of that, we need a battery here, so we need to make that change. Okay, also, is Ari nice and cooked? Ari is nice and cooked. So Ari... You are officially on ranching. So let's get Ari's priorities going. Oh my god, it's so nice to have more dupes. Farming and ranching. Actually... Yeah. Who else is on farming and ranching? Oh, we've only had one dupe farming and ranching this whole time. Tom is our only farmer and rancher. That's insane. No wonder we're not getting everything done. Alright, what do we got for printables? Not exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, so we now have another rancher. You know, I guess theoretically we could harvest these. I'm not going to worry about it. We don't need that food. We don't need pike apple skewers, so we're just going to let those be for the sake of the floxes. You know, we can harvest these, because I don't have floxes over here just yet. We probably will in a couple of minutes. That got done. So let's bust that out. Then those can go. We can put a tile there. Now we want the hydrogen generators to burn before the natural gas and or petroleum generators, right? Like that's the plan. Wait, is this polluted dirt? Oh yeah, let's just deconstruct that. I want the sage hatch to eat the polluted dirt. I don't know why I'm storing it. Also, I gotta find this place to shove that petroleum. $860 kilos of that. Okay. Power. Smart battery. Slap you down right there. Then we need automation wires. Oh, we don't want it to go through the pump. Those will connect. Okay, so what do we have this set on? 90-50? I feel like it's There's a reason I don't put that on 100, but I don't remember what it is. We're going to put this on 100, and we're going to do 35. Now that we've done that, we can connect those. And that thing should be on the same line. Yeah, so that'll start evening itself out. We can get rid of those. And then we can actually hook up this ethanol. And that should kick these on. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Okay, so now we don't actually need this thing here anymore. We can deconstruct you. We're going to move this door here. Get rid of it here. Okay, cool. Nobody needs custom stuff anymore, because everybody should be in suits. That's flipped on, that's good. Why are you idle? I mean, they've got navigation, so they're just chilling. Like, I just want to hang out in my bedroom. Oh, I have no work queued up. They literally caught up to me, guys. Ah, it's a good feeling. All right, let's take a small breather here then. I'd like to give them better bedrooms. All right, so temporarily, let's not let them into the cooking room. And let's temporarily disable these things. And we're going to give everybody nice beds. Yeah, let's just do a little bit of work. I think Tom was also our artist. Who was our artist? Does anybody remember? Julie could help with grilling, too. We might get Julie going on some of that action. Actually, that's a free skill, so let's get her going. We had an artist. Travaldo. Travaldo. You're cooking and then decorating. I think you'll have enough downtime. All right, let's get our bedrooms looking good here. get you guys back in your suits soon enough. Just a little side trip here. Do we want to do any patterns with our wallpaper? Should we do patterns? God, I'm not a pattern guy in general, but what do we got? Wood panel, ice panel, forest, southwest. I don't know that I really want to get cute with it, but you know what? I'm a sucker for like checkerboard pattern stuff, so let's do like a diamond checkerboard pattern. You know, let's make sure our dupes are nice and comfy. Oop. It is a cozy playthrough after all, right? I'll have to double check the requirements. Probably a waste of materials, but I'm willing to make the dupes happy. We'll deal with the fallout of our choices later. Oop. And I'm gonna have to reassign them beds. Some of them are gonna be upset with me. Alright, Bat. Unequipped suit. Who belongs in here? This is Julie, Tom, Bat, and Trivaldo. Trivaldo, Bat. Alright, down here we got Thriller, Miss Kitty, Juniper. Miss Kitty, Thriller, and Devo? Is Devo in here? Yeah. So we just need to assign Juniper here, and we've got that sorted out. Oh, unreachable because of these doors. That's right. So most of our builders are on the bottom here. So what was it? It was Julie, Tom, Bat, and Travaldo. We kind of need to let Tom in everywhere because Tom is our artist. And we're going to put Tom on art first because he's already back cooked just about everything. So, oh no, wait, not Tom. Who's the decorating? Travaldo. Okay, so Tom doesn't need to be down here. Travaldo does. Wait. Okay. Travaldo to do artwork. And you don't need your suit. Amelia can stay in hers because her area... We'll work on her area later, but I want to get these guys sorted out as is. What is the single comfy bed, no cots, 24 tiles, 2 decor items, no industrial machining, has back wall tiles. Oh, okay. So is this a private bedroom? Private bedroom. Private bedroom. Private bedroom. That's a luxury barracks. All right. Side projects. Gotta love side projects. That's pretty cool. We might end up having to put in another ethanol distillery and move the water sieve somewhere else. Oh, look how gorgeous this is up here. Alright. Other Floxes. I hate to not have a wild version of an animal for backup, but let's trust the process here. Oh, Julie's helping out on the grill while Travaldo does artwork. That'll work. I mean, I guess while we're at it, we might as well do these. Right? Like, why not? I mean, for real, this wasn't my original intention, but... Like, if you'd have asked me if when we start the day today, like when we started the day, if you'd have been like, Nether, do you think we'll have private bedrooms by the end of the day? The answer would have been absolutely not. But I kind of want to get these... Jesus. Talk about announcing to the world the size of your Johnson. or lack thereof, as it were. This was not part of the original plan for the day, but I just kind of want to get this sorted out so we don't have to keep breaking back in here. Like, the biggest problem that will come of doing this work currently is that the people who tend to the ranches are going to get eye irritation. Oh, I never set up door permissions in here either. Okay, so we've got ethanol fuel. We've got ethanol going as fuel. We're water sieving the things. Our loops are full. We've got our Flox ranches started. And our bedrooms are about to be in good shape. Everybody unequipped suits. Get the suit docks full back up again. And Travoldo's just going to town. As soon as he finishes those statues, no one should ever have to go in here to do anything again, other than the people that live there. Because that goes from a +1 morale for a barracks to a +3 morale for a private bedroom. So we just got extra morale just by throwing that together a little bit. And we're late enough game that it'd be nice to have everybody a little bit more versatile. What we'll probably end up doing with this sweeper is sweeping up all of the polluted dirt that these two things produce and sending it just over here and dropping it down for this hatch to eat. That way, all that polluted dirt's getting turned to coal. Now, we just brought a pretty badass rancher online, so I don't 100% know that we need another rancher. I'd almost like another builder at this rate. So I guess we'll keep an eye on it. We could probably use one more of both. We got a lot of critters. Alright, this floor can get put back on. And Travoldo lives up here, so I don't have to change door permissions. Come on, Travaldo. I know you're probably sleeping or eating or something, but let's get those last couple of statues built. Oh, he's taking a nap. We don't need to harvest these anymore. The Floxes will eat them. We've got to get a Flox breeding chamber, but since we've only got one Flox per area at the moment, I'm not going to worry about it just yet. We'll get that sorted out soon enough. Okay, so he's out of there. We're going to turn that back on, and we're going to stop Travaldo from going in here. And so now these bedrooms are done. Done and dusted, as Francis would say. Let's move this wire. And that polluted oxygen will eventually sort itself out one way or the other. How much wood do we have? 0 kgs. All right, so this we'll know how good this is working once we get a little bit more going here. Refinement. All right, ethanol distillery. What do you guys output? 500 grams of ethanol. God, that is insanely little. 500 grams of ethanol per second, because the generators eat 2 kilos a second. So we can't even run 2 generators. We can't even run one generator full time. But that should give us enough extra power. Like hydrogen, natural gas, and ethanol should give us enough power to get us through until we can get ourselves sorted out with a better power supply. One more statue for Travaldo. Not sure where he is. Oh, he's in his bed. All right. We've got 500,000 barbecue. Oh, they added oh, it's quality of duplicants consume a minimum of 1,000 calories each per cycle. That is so cool that they put that there. We got 500,000 calories in barbecue without even trying. That's nuts. Okay, so that statue is done. Nobody is in here. So if I turn that on, that'll sort itself out. Excellent. Okay. What's next on the agenda, guys? Is it automation? We've got our full force of dupes going. how awesome this map is. Look how freaking awesome this map is. It is going to be a little cold up for Ari and Amelia currently. Oh, the Radbolt research is what I wanted to get up next, right? Right, and I won't be able to get 4 plants over there because the pip will only plant 3. Right, okay. Let's do that. So we're going to have to make a few adjustments over here to make that happen. All right, we're temporarily going to have to move that guy. And then let's move Travaldo's priorities back. Yeah, that'll do. Well, that ranch is going to be screwed up for a minute. Somehow we're still ending up with food poisoning, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. It's gotta have something to do with this germy water here. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Which one of you wants to do some work for me? Wheezewort. We need Wheezewort. Okay. Wart seed. Oh. I do feel better now that we have some ethanol going into the generators. These things put out a lot of power, and we're backed up on ethanol, which means we're not consuming nearly as much power as I thought. We are burning our hydrogen first, and we've got 385 kilos per tile of hydrogen times 10 tiles. So we've got 3.8 tons of hydrogen stored in here to burn off before we need to burn off anything with natural gas or ethanol. Okay, proper private bedrooms, ethanol, water sieve, hatch, Flox farms. Yeah, I think once we get these wart seeds planted and get this radiation research in, we turn research back on, and then it's just a matter of automating the shit out of everything here. Like everything we did today, it needs automation now. We need automation for all of this. We need automation in here. We need automation in the Flox ranches. We need to get a hatchery up for the Flox ranches. We need to fix this automation. We don't want these on all the time, but we do want to trigger them a little bit. Like, we want to give our ranchers enough time to hug them, but this system here is not working with the sheer quantity of critters we got there. Athletics and strength. We don't need additional haulers. It's not even like we need the ethanol, but we'll take the ethanol. We are not... Okay, so even though we have ethanol, we're not flush with wood until these ranches spin up. Speaking of Flox... So one shearing of the Flox gets 360 kilos of wood. One kilo of wood is enough to run this. Yeah, I'm not going to do the math right now, but suffice to say, I'm pretty sure we're fine as far as good job, Pip. You know what? I'm gonna relocate a Pip in here because they're starting to get crowded over here, and I don't want the Pips to die. So we're gonna put one in here. I hope we get a Cuddle Pip soon. I'd love to have a Cuddle Pip in a few different places. Alright, so we've got our nature reserves back. We've got Flox ranches, Hatch Ranch, Dreco ranches, private bedrooms, research facility, Great Hall. What is this? Power plant? No shit, that's considered a power plant. Interesting. Theoretically, we could crack in there and do some things. That Pip is going to move. Make that even a higher priority. Now, we did have a plan for this. Okay, so if we go into radiation, we're going to go to a Radbolt generator. Doesn't matter what we make that out of. And we're going to put that... Oof. Is it there? I'm pretty sure it's there. That was the plan. I can't imagine it being flipped upside down the other way. We're going to leave this door here. We're not going to let people in that... Well, actually, we have to let them in to get that Pip. We got to let them in to get that Pip. The duplicate gym is going to have to move again. It's like an ever-evolving nonsense. We should also... Ooh, you know what we should have done before we closed this up is we should have brought in the cooling loop. How did I do that down here? Did we just... Oh, we didn't bring in the cool... Never mind. We might have to bring the cooling loop into here. This is creating some warmth, but we've got so much cold on the map, I don't think it matters. Most of our areas are pretty toasty. Are we not moving the pip for some reason? Oh, because I changed that. And we need power over here, so... Don't want to turn that on yet. And do we want insulated tile across here? Probably not, right? Gala, I think I've got about 50 or 60 hours in Dwarf Fortress. I was talking about it earlier. Nothing against the graphics or anything, but I can't follow anything that goes on with the blinky movement. And it's like... There is so much to that game that... Like, you know, there's not really a tutorial. It's kind of one of those things you got to know someone who knows the game and have them teach you and then watch a bunch of videos and stuff like that. And I started playing RimWorld as my first colony builder, then moved on to Oxygen Not Included, so, like, I don't feel it. Like, I want to like it, I like the theory of it, and sometimes I think about the logistics of building a fort. The reason I started trying it is because I saw a video on how to deal with goblin sieges, where you put, like, a trapdoor inside your walls and a trapdoor outside your walls with a gate that comes down, and then like you have the trapdoor outside lead to a trap hallway to where your combat dwarves are training. That way, like, they get caught in the traps or they fight your dwarves. And I was like, dude, that's fucking cool. The goblin siege comes and you pull the levers. When I played it, it didn't like speak to me. I felt like I was, in theory, enjoying it, but I wasn't really, like, getting amped up. Like, when I sit down and think about Oxygen Not Included or RimWorld, I can't go to sleep at night. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to do this and do that and do this and do that. And that didn't happen with Dwarf Fortress with me. So, that's, you know, sorry for the long answer, but that's the long answer of it all. How much of this do I want to do? We don't really need that to be insulated tiles. None of this is really... Are you idle for any particular reason? No. Understandable? Yeah. Well, thank you for understanding. I don't want to upset anybody, because I know it's some people love that game more than anything. So, like, I think it's a really cool concept, and I hate to be that guy. I would look forward to a sequel where, like, they do another version, but, like, modern mechanics, modern graphics, modern interface, all of that stuff, and they start with a little bit and then gradually add back to it. If they did that, I'd be all over it. And I know, like, I feel like that's kind of a lame standpoint, and I don't want to be that guy, but I'm that guy, you know, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. Okay, stations. This is coming along nicely. That got sorted out. We don't actually need this to be separated anymore. This is where I wanted to drop the oxalite so that we could bridge it onto all of that stuff. Alright guys, I hate to do it, but I definitely have to take another restroom break. We got an hour plus, because I might go a little late, because I'm having a friggin' killer time right here. We're like knocking out so many of the projects I wanted to knock out. I'll stop explaining. I'm going to use the restroom. We're going to go for a bit longer and get a lot more done. We've really hit the meat of things, and I want to put the potatoes and the vegetables on the plate as well. So if you like the music in the Be Right Back screen, go check out Bobby, and I will run a quick commercial interlude. Thank you for sticking around. It really does help the channel. I'll see everybody back here in a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. I tried to make that a reasonably quick one. Oh, that's in the wrong spot. Oh, I don't want that there. I don't want it there. Get rid of you, and get rid of you, and let's hook this up. So now this should be generating rad bolts reasonably quickly. This has 100, probably don't need 110. We'll go like 103 just to make sure it gets filled up properly. With the rad bolt thing going, I don't need a tutorial on Atmos suits, thank you. I'm well versed in Atmos suit nonsense. Let's get all that swept up. Maybe we put in this brick of bedrooms real quick and then do some automation. I know we don't need them right now, but you know, why not? Just so we don't have to do this again, you know, like we'll knock out all the bedrooms, and that way when we do get new dupes that we want to bring in, we don't have to think about it anymore. Because what I'd like to do is, if we can get enough done with the rest of our day here, I'd like to be able to focus on getting over to that second planet and start getting its systems on board as well. Oh, wait. Did I screw that up? To tell where it's missing once they put in the statues. I mean, we'll do more decoration everywhere, but for now, let's make sure that our bedrooms are knocked out. I'm trying to run the power in ways that we don't have to worry about. Sorry, I stopped talking mid-sentence. I'm trying to run our power in a way that we don't have to break into the bedrooms to get to it. So let's do that, and then we can delete these, sweep everything out, and then we can wall this in, and then we've got a second set of bedrooms up here, which is good. Oh yeah, and we can absolutely get research going again. Yeah, so gas range is first on the list. Oh, we could get that sweeper back in there. In there being here. When this thing fires off, that means our researcher will come up here and do that. How much copper do we have? 29.2 tons, and we're not making any more. I don't want to put this on forever because we need some ore, but I'm actually really freaking proud of this base now. I remember when we started and I was just like, I don't even know. Do I like this? Is it good? Is it bad? Whatever. But I'm starting to feel pretty goddamn stoked about this whole shebang. Okay, so in theory, I'd like to get the polluted dirt out of here and get it over to the sage hatch, or move the sage hatch here. But I think the sage hatch will be happier over here. I'd like to wall this in so the coal that it drops can be swept out as well. But then where do we put the storage bin? Wait a second. I've never used the storage tile. Oh, we could do a receptacle as well. Like, if we put a storage tile there... I want to see what that looks like. Actually, okay. Will that pull out of the storage tile? That has to pull out of the storage tile, right? If not, I'll just put a receptacle in there. They can sweep all of that. Okay. Alright, we want to move that over by one. And we need a loader over here, so let's grab a loader. I think we're going to put that here. Yeah, that'll work. Shipping rails. Whoa, whoa, spigot pups? I mean, we have to take the spigot pup, right? Like, it's an animal we don't have. Oh my god. More ranches. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, calm down, Nether. I mean, I would say let's take the plastic, but what do we have? We have 23.9 tons of plastic, so... And we don't have a single spigot pup yet. So we take the pup. And what's your temperature deal? Livable from negative 100 to positive 100. I would put it up on this tile, but I feel like some of these things are going to die off. Although I don't know about how... You know what? We're going to move the spigot seal over here. And then... Okay, it drops tallow, which means we could theoretically set up a deep fryer. I don't know if I want to do that, though. I mean, we have bonbon trees. 40 kgs per cycle of stored nectar. So it's 20 kgs in 4.5 cycles. That is not... Yeah, that is not a good amount. That means it produces less than 5 kgs per cycle. You'd need, what, like 8 of them? You'd need 8 of these trees just to feed one pup? Or am I crazy? That can't be right. Oh, we've got a nice amount of CO2. Okay, that's the other... Okay, that's what we should do. That's what we should absolutely do. We should start getting this carbon dioxide down here. Right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So what I think we do, we go in here, we snag this guy. I don't think it actually has to be insulated beyond this point. Because this is all cold and we're bringing it out cold. If this is below 0, I want you to be able to pump. Yeah, this is a good one to work on. So that will start pumping CO2 down there. And if the events get overpressured, that's fine. These things will then be able to... Yeah, I like that. And while we're down here, let's carefully replace these. Because we have a lot of plastic again. I feel like we've done a really good job sorting this. I knew it was sorry. What happened? Japanese company made headlines by acquiring CBS Records. Can you name this company? Find out how it ends. Purchase CBS Records, making a significant move. Interesting. Should probably read the stuff that Frosty posts when I'm on break. Alright, so in addition to our dupes moving faster on plastic ladders, all these ladders that we're replacing are materials that we can make stuff that plastic can't make. Like, we're not going to be making gas pipes or liquid pipes out of plastic, so having the ladders made out of plastic means that we have more materials to do other stuff. Which is good, because we're working with limited materials here today. Well, in general, this planet is small, we have limited materials. All right. So they've got projects queued up there. And are we cracking on? Yes! The research is friggin' up and running again. Oh, we're burning through a lot more ethanol, though. I mean, you want to make an omelet. Ooh, we don't actually need this overflow situation here anymore, so... I mean, the pipes look a little convoluted over here, but they're doing their job, so I'm not going to stress about it. Hell yeah, new research complete. Next on the list. Ooh, small gas. Yeah, because I want to use those over here. I'd like to get this polluted oxygen out of here. It's not like a high priority, but... Alright, now let's say we put that there. That gets over to there. This is going to be a weird one to automate. Yeah, we're going to have to make a few adjustments. But in the meantime... I swear I might finish a sentence one day, eventually. Oh, we can't put that there. We could theoretically put it there. That would see those two. Okay, so that's what we got to do. We're going to have to shift this up, which is fine. It doesn't really matter where it is. That can't be there, though. Because then they'll be able to access it. We can put that there. And what we'll do is we'll put the shipping thing there. so that's 98 tiles there. So we need to lose 2 more tiles. Can't lose that one. We can put one there. Okay. Grab ourselves one of these again and one of these again. We might want to just run this straight across. I think that'd be an easier way to do this. Then we'll bring these down. That can go. God, there's something so satisfying about pipe cleanup. I want these done, though. I want to start pumping down the CO2, because these are not getting CO2 at all down here, so... Copy the settings down to here. Turn you off. Get that stuff swept out of there. That can actually get deconstructed at this point. I think one of our next projects over here is going to be to do something with, well, maybe not. I don't know what to do with this area, but we could definitely rip all this out. Take these out. Start pumping pumping nonsense gases. I'd love to get to the point where we could clean gases, you know what I mean? That is so cool. So now all of this CO2 that we're making over here, making ethanol and power and whatever, all of that is now going to be pumped down here to be turned into air. Now the biggest issue we're going to have is the fact that there is a lot of oxygen down here. In fact, enough to almost overpressure this whole thing. We might actually want to replace those with high-pressure gas vents and then shut off the CO2 once it reaches a certain level. Although those kicking on there might just do the trick. Gases, as they fall, tend to want to go to the bottom right. That's why we're noticing that this has O2 and that the bottom right is full. But this might fill up because as these little bits flicker over the front of these, it'll start pushing more CO2 out. we'll see how this works. Yeah, we'll see how that works. We might end up having to put in high pressure with some automation, which would more or less be like we put a gas element sensor like up here, and you know, like a couple. Basically, like every few of these will have gas element sensors or whatever, and if once the CO2 gets up to a certain point, it'll turn off the vents. But that's a lot of automation wire to run. I want to see if this kind of sorts itself out over time. But these oxalites are not going to off gas if the pressure is always high, so those need to get built into the chamber that I want to make. Okay, focus, Nether. So what I want to do is put in an oxalite chamber over here. That was the plan, I believe. What are you doing over here? You got dropped when we were relocating you. Someone dropped you on your head as a kid, didn't they? Alright, the grubs don't need to be here. In fact, this entire setup doesn't need to be here, nor... we gotta fix the Dreco automation. So many goddamn projects. All of that automation can go. And we want to get rid of those pressure plates, but if we don't put a tile here, we're going to wind up with an explosion of Drecos everywhere. And we're going to want to get shipping rails down here as well, so we're going to go there, there, there. These should both be able to see that. Yeah, unfortunately we need those. I should have done the math here a little bit better. No, that's fine. That sees that. That sees that. Cool. I have a thought. If we put that there... Okay, so that will be cool. When we want to automate the sleet wheat, we're actually going to put one here and one here, and that'll cover these two. Okay, cool. But for these guys, we're going to need rails as well. Now, I think technically you can go through these, but I'm going to actually bridge on. So we're going to grab the bridges just in... I'm always nervous about that. Like, for some reason... Alright, those go out there like that. Like, I can swear that if I don't use the bridge to attach these, somehow it winds up just not working. And I'm just not willing to mess with it. I'm just going to throw bridges in. The big issue with all of it is in order to get the oxalite up here without off-gassing is going to be difficult. We can minimize off-gassing, but I don't think we can stop it, because it would have to go through a tile. Like, in theory, we could bring it up, go up here. Can't go through here because that'll be... we don't want it to off-gas into that vacuum. It'll off-gas through that petroleum and might cause trouble. We may just want to bring it up the center. Or we might want to put that chamber somewhere else. It's just I want it next to the oxygen chamber. If it goes through the base... See, we're already, like, over-pressured. We're at 3 kilos of pressure here, so we might end up with some popped eardrums in general. Because what happens is if you run it through the base, it off-gasses as it goes through small... Like, we run it through the base, and this tiny pocket of polluted oxygen, as it passes through that, the oxalate off-gasses. Same thing with little specks of carbon dioxide. But I don't think we have much of a choice. Yeah, I think we just run it up the center and then drag it over here and dump it into this chamber, and we'll do something with that chamber. That will just have to be what it is. If we think of something better later, we'll do it. Do we want to just come right up the center? No, let's come up the side here, because I might want to do something else with the center eventually. Remember way back when I was like, oh, we're just swimming in ore. Not so much anymore. Actually. We just make all this out of cinnabar. Again, I've said it many times, if anybody has a use for cinnabar that's, like, specific, let me know, because I can't find any use for the stuff that's like... Oh, this is what you use cinnabar for. Because I know you can make, I know you can turn it into mercury, but I also don't have a use case for mercury. Anywhere I would have thought mercury was useful, the ethanol or the, ethanol or nectar are better suited for those purposes, so... It doesn't have the thermal mass for cooling loops. So I've just been using it to make doors and whatever else. Yeah, usually I reserve the center for our main storage. So let's just bring that up there. Let's check in on this stuff. Strength machinery. No, let's grab the iron. We're making plenty of our own oxalate. And then we can just bring this across to... I don't remember where that's going to go, so let's grab this. Put that there. Do I have an iron volcano? Sorry, I don't know how long ago you asked that. I do not, Avatar. Shit. I've been so focused. I do apologize. I feel like an asshole. I'm here to stream with you guys, and I'm so focused in on this that I feel like I'm not even paying attention. Sorry about that. Was I going to put oxalate sconces here? Was that my plan? We don't need 8 pipes here. Eight pumps, sorry. You just posted. Okay, cool. I've been trying to keep on top of chat, but I feel like I keep missing stuff. So, thank you. Alright, so here's what I want to do. I'm going to flip this around a little bit. We're going to go to oxygen, oxalate sconce. Those there. Do we need insulated tiles? I'll do insulated tiles just for the lulz. I just did some anomaly stuff in Rimworld, did my first pit gate and got destroyed epically. Yeah, pit gates can be pretty nasty. guess I should just use some iron. Oh, it feels bad to use iron. We'll use some iron. Then there's a power thing. How much is on this? Yeah, you see, we have so much running on this line, but not all at once. It's like the shearing stations and the sweepers don't run all at once. Oh. I'm gonna wind up entombing some of these Drecos. Where are we gonna move these grubs? Am I just gonna stuff them up here with everybody else? I might. Hi, Tachyon. It's kitty time. Hi, Bubba. You're a little early. It's not dinner time yet. That's a handsome boy. Ooh, your butt's wet. That can't be hygienic. He's such a good boy, everybody. This is my baby. Tom says, hi. How are you? How are you, love? We are at the kitty part of the stream. God, I love this cat. Cheap viewers? Aw. That's Unreal Housewife. You're definitely not real, so... A lot of appropriate names from these scammers. Surprised the auto mod's not catching them better. Okay. Electricity. Should also put timers on these. Yeah, let's try to get... Today was so much about industry and ranching. I should probably focus on getting industry and ranching sorted, right? Who's a good Appa? Okay. He's like, oh, if you're not going to give me the focus of your attention, I'm going away. We don't even need the cheap ones. We have the precious viewers already, right? Take your cheap viewers. We only want quality here. Yeah, these are working out. As long as this bottom section is full of fuck. Those died. Wait. The pip can plant there? Oh my god. Oh my god. How did they die? I mean, I know it has to be a temperature thing, but, like, it's cold as fuck down here. Fuck. If we can't get these back in, I'm going to be very upset. I spent so much time doing this. Like, so much time doing this. You coming back, Tack? Back, Tack, attack. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Maybe when we get our ethanol production up, we'll replace that cooling loop with ethanol. He's such a baby. What's up, Bubba? Who's my per machine? Oh, wait, they're on the bottom. Okay, so we'll be able to plant them again. Yeah, if anything's going to die on the bottom, that's fine, because that at the worst, we would have to replant the bottom row. We'll probably have to yoink these two, but... Mr. Pip. Yeah, almost certainly we're going to have to pull these two and replant them, but that's okay. We'll work with it one at a time. I know I just shouldn't sit here watching it. There he goes. What probably happened is they probably brought some hot copper down here. Let's go with 0. Let's not be making any more, because they probably brought a fresh batch of copper down here. And that fresh batch of copper heated it up just enough for just long enough to be a problem. Tachyon, come on, buddy. Come on, give me another 15, 20 minutes. A few projects I want to finish up, bud. Why are you licking my mouse pad, weirdo? Oh, you can plant it. Hell the fuck yeah. Hey, buddy, this is weird. This is odd behavior. Very odd behavior, sir. Alright, we may or may not have annihilated all the cinnabar ore. I mean, we've got more cinnabar ore I want to harvest over here. This area is not nearly as important to keep separated now, since we're not gonna. Yeah, we're not ranching over here. In fact, that wire can go. 490 kilos of nectar. It's been going forever. Good job, Pip. Okay, so this all needs to be oxalite. I'm sorry, guys. Tack is playing producer again. Buddy, here. Lap. Lap. Laps or naps, buds. I know you've been napping all day, but we need another 10, 15 minutes here. There's a couple of projects Dad wants to finish up. Okay, and I think we legitimately used up... Okay, we got 3 tons of cinnabar ore. How did that happen? Is it because I dug these out? I legitimately don't care about these doors anymore. Those can go. I think they're made out of cinnabar. That can go. Dreco timers. Is it a... It's not a cycle timer, is it? No, it's a timer one. I remember that from last time I tried to do this. Shit. Can make those out of lead now that we got rid of all the lead stuff. Timer sensor. You, sir. Can't seem to get this guy into the right spot. Kitty's in the lap. Kitty lap, kitty lap. Yeah, I mean, we might as well... There we go. That should get that going. That will move that up there. How do we want to get this gas out? I mean, I kind of just want to, like, give myself options. Like, we just do that, and I feel like that's probably what we're just gonna do, so I don't have to think as hard. Deal with plugging that in later. You're cold? Oh, comfort is negative 30. Okay, so let's not... Let's not do negative 40. Let's do, if it's above negative... Negative 25. That'll be a nice, nice balance. We'd like our Floxes to be comfortable. Tachyon, please, dear fucking God. Hi. Hi. Hello, sir. Daddy's trying to finish a couple of projects. Would that be okay? Would that be okay? You're very soft. You're very soft. Kitty says it's time to end stream, but we're gonna try and do a little bit more before he loses his mind. Wait, is this... Okay, so this isn't gonna work because we need a okay, so it is the cycle sensor. That is my ear, sir. I mean, I guess we could do that? Like, if we give them 25 seconds, and then we would have to copy that, paste it, and reset it when that one went there. No, okay. Let me put in a cycle sensor there. I can never remember which one it is, so... Anybody coming over here? There we go. Like, literally every time I try to do this, I'm like, oh yeah, it's the cycle sensor, or oh yeah, it's the timer, oh yeah, it's the... And like, I can never remember which one it is. I always build the wrong one first. I'm pretty sure it's the cycle sensor. What is this set on? 5? I want to set this on a 6. Alright, so these two are going to get set on a 7. This one's going to get set on a 6, and this one's going to get set on a 5. No, never mind. You know what? You guys can share whatever you want. It's working fine. We're getting plenty of both resources. I was just thinking, like, they're always coming in here and shearing this. We have 563 units of reed fiber and 23.9 tons of plastic. Ooh, also, we could start putting carpet down in a couple of places. That could be a thing. I mean, that's already a lot of oxalite going through the base. Damn, that is a lot of oxalite already. Okay, so this timer. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a very ranch-heavy planet. How's our research coming along? Do we have anything going? We don't have anything going. Bunker tiles? Sure. And this actually can go. We're going to put a gas range in here. Not right this second, but... Just get those built and get them back online. Now, we don't want them to go off at the same time. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the activation at... We're going to offset each of these. And what that should do is only have one of them on at once, so we're not draining tons of power. How's our dirt coming along? 66.6 tons! Woo! Okay, so is that stuff making its way up here? It is. And we've literally got almost 1 ton of oxalite. Yeah, we need to, we need to get this thing on the system. Like, I think... When are you getting the dirt? Where are you getting... right now, it's just kind of the dirt we've had. We were composting some of it. But that's why I needed to bring up the Flox ranches, because Floxes produce dirt. So, we get phosphorite from the Drecos. We feed the phosphorite to the pike apples. The pike apples feed the Floxes. The Floxes give us dirt and wood. The dirt goes in to feed the mealwood. And whatever else we need dirt for, and the antlers get sheared and turned into ethanol to give us power. So right now, that's why I was looking at the dirt, because one of the reasons we needed to get the Flox ranches up today is we need dirt. So... It's like, all right, we either get the Flox ranches up, or we're gonna run into an issue where we can't feed the glossy Drecos, which I think the glossy Drecos are the only thing left that needs dirt. I'd kind of like to leave this room accessible. You know what? I might legitimately use a freaking manual airlock here for its intended purpose. Like, I might do that. This room is not, like, essential to be fully automated, so... Can they not reach that? Oh, I don't think they can reach that. We can't seem to get this pip to where it needs to go. No, nobody's doing this. How are we doing down here? See, now I can sweep down here because all the oxalate is going up there. Come on, put the oxalate sconce in. I'll use iron ore. Look at all that sleet wheat that just came in. Yeah, that's why we need to automate picking up the sleet wheat, too. There's so much stuff that needs automation. Alright, now let's take a look at our piping. So the oxalite is now officially filling our atmo suits. Like, that's the only thing filling. Like, theoretically, this can bridge on if we ever run out of oxalate, but we literally have 1.8 tons of oxalate there. And this thing is just going to make sure that the oxalate sconces stay full. And they're just going to off gas and do their thing. So, that being said, how can we also prioritize that onto the other line, like this line? I think what we gotta do... Alright. Right, so it'll prioritize the oxygen from this, which is free. Once this side of the line clears, it'll prioritize these pumps. If this place ever goes empty, then it'll prioritize this. So we don't actually need this here at all. That's definitely not gonna... You know what? Screw it. We'll leave that there for now. This is a serviceable spot. So... we can deconstruct you and go like that. And I can just literally do that. And this just needs to... bridge on there. That can then go through there. That can get deleted. That can get deleted. Oh, I think we actually do need to delete this. Yep, that needs to get deleted. And just to get that swept out of there, we'll let them in. So now our entire base prioritizes oxalite, but has, well, first prioritizes this, then prioritizes oxalite, then prioritizes the actual spam. Okay, awesome. And the CO2 in here is getting chilled, sent in here, and if this chamber is cold enough and has enough pressure, it sends the CO2 down here. CO2 comes down here, fills up the CO2, which then gets turned into oxygen as these things go. They're all set to auto-harvest. We've got boatloads of sleet wheat. Okay. And we got the timers on our Draco Ranch set up. What else do we need to do before we call it a day? Kind of need to get Flox. Are you set on a 9? You need to be set on a 9. In order for these to actually, like, make sure the dupes get here. Yeah, okay, cool. So the egg got lullabied. we need a place to stick our overflow floxes. And these, oh shit, these ranches aren't even set. We need these set to Flox, Fawn, and we have to set these at 7 critters because of the way I put them down here. Theoretically, you should be able to do 8, but that's the reason I did these the way I did them, because they grab a Dreco and they go up and they put one in here and they put one in here, and if we stack them up on top of each other, they could go up and do that. If you put them in a line like this, the problem is, let's say we add the Flox hatchery here or over here. They grab a Flox, they go in to give a Flox to this ranch, but they get called to dinner while they're standing in here. They drop the Flox, and now there's 9 in here. So in order to avoid the Floxes, avoid the ranches getting overstuffed, you want to keep them at 7. That way when they accidentally drop one, because they will, then, you know, they, nothing gets fucked up too hard. Alright. You can actually go there. Which means that can get deleted. That can go there, meaning those can get deleted. That can go there. I don't care if that breaks down for a hot second. Actually, hang on. Deconstruct that. But we're going to run that up there. This can turn off for a second. And we might as well set the timers up on these as well, since we know what we're doing. So we're going to grab a cycle timer. Never connected those rails. Okay, now those are in line with that. Alright. Last thing I want to do before we call it a day is where are we going to put our Flox? Oof. We could theoretically put a Flox hatchery, like, over here. I think that might be a good thing to do. This space here, I don't know what to do with it. It's an awkward space. In theory, we might be able to squish down this ceiling a bit and get rid of some of these tiles, but not really. We gotta delete all that stuff too, so... Alright, where do we want to move these grubs? You know what? I'm going to move all of them over here. For now, we still need to access over here. So we'll put ladders in. There aren't a lot of wild plants left, actually. Put you there. And put you there. I don't want... I'd love for them to take care of the pike apples, but then they would take up room in the farms. Hang on just a moment. What is your livable temperature range? -30 to 100. So, I just had a brilliant idea. Why don't we put the grubs along the bottom? They'll tend the oxalite. We'll get more oxygen out of it. Yeah, these guys can tend these bristle blossoms, which we don't really need them to do. And there should be more than enough to go down. Yeah, and these are tending these bristle blossoms. We could put one over here, but these don't get enough water to really matter anyway, so... I mean, I don't think they'll be happy down here, but if they rub these things, they'll grow faster. They're all wild, so we don't have to feed them. So that should get us more oxygen. I mean, we are cooking through the oxalite relatively quickly, but that's what it's there for. Is our research done too? Our research is probably sorted, right? Jesus. Okay, so we're just researching everything at this point. Hey, how you doing? I'm going late because we did a bunch of amazing stuff, and I'm trying to finish up one or two more things. How are you doing? Welcome home. Very tired? No, who would have thought? Tachyon, don't push my buttons, bud. Oh, you're gonna... Hi, buddy. What's up? You're gonna love the circus. Hi, sweetness. I know. It's past your outside time. I love them. Okay, let's see if we can one-hand a little bit here. So, let's build a copy. I think I want to have... I mean, I think one of them with proper power can handle things, but, you know, we're all about overkill. Like Aya says, no kill like overkill. So what if we put those there? Put that there. Do that. We'll let this play on a 1 while that happens. We'll put that guy there. It's kitty time. It's kitty time. I love you too. Sorry, I am getting attacked by the tack. Attack. You there. Put that there. Oh, nice. We already have these. Hi, Bubba. Oh, I love the Bubba. Screw it, we'll make some of it out of iron. You do not want to go where you're supposed to go. You're like tack. Can we please get this pip in there? I feel like they go and grab him and he like falls and then they then it just like winds up walking around again. I do like this this grub oxalite situation. I think that's pretty goddamn cool actually. I mean, we're balancing temperatures on a freaking I don't want to say a razor's edge, but we're definitely temperature balancing here. Let's throw down a few decor things while we're at it. There he is. Okay. Rails. Okay, we need to do the shipping stuff. So that'll be right there. Shipping rails. Is that meat that's coming down there? It is, okay. Right, this spot. Okay. Okay, the issue with that is these are going to have to move, which is not a really big deal. We'll just put 2 there. Another pip. Yes. Do I know what we're going to do with them? No idea. That other pip got away. Oh, because the door is open, Nether. Never mind. They put him there, and he's like, oh, door's wide open. Dumbass Nether. Okay, so... those 2 should be able to see that, but that'll only be able to see that. Right? Yeah. Actually, to make... just to be safe, let's put these... dear God, let's just put them there. Although we might need... hey, buddy. Don't worry. Dad's almost done. We'll get dinner. We'll change your litter. Dinner and litter. Coming right up. Dinner and litter coming up. I know. Hey, don't sit there. Don't sit there. Come on. Oh, God. Give me a little second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I love him, but he's gonna drive me nuts. Poor tack. Yeah. I just, there are certain things I want to finish. Can we get the rails done? Papa with his stupid game. Yeah. He doesn't get anything extra for dinner. What he wants is to go out and run around in the living room. He gets a half a can of wet food in the morning, and then he has all the dry food he can eat. And he doesn't even eat the full can of wet food. So, like, a lot of times I put out a full can, and he doesn't even eat half of the can. So... Okay. I think that just about does it, though. I mean, there's more stuff I want to do, especially automation-wise. But I think that sorts us out. So the Flox ranches have floxes, they have egg removal, they have an incubation chamber with timers. The Dreco ranches are reset, so the timers will work. Same thing with the hatch ranchers. We have radiation research. The grubs have all been relocated down to the oxygen. The industrial area is doing what it needs to do. The only thing I could think of that we haven't done that I kind of want to do is set up the wood being moved. Yeah, I want to do that. Had a meeting. Did you get the new rancher you wanted? The one that we had been training is helping out with the ranching, but we haven't printed a new dupe yet. How's the Sweetle on their temperature? You know what? Awesome. You guys are doing your thing there. Stop it, Tack. Give me a second. I know I keep saying that, but just give me a second, buddy. I think I crashed the game. It just closed. Oh God, please. Hang on. Let me reopen this, because I don't know. One of the ranchers needs a name, yes. I mean, it doesn't autosave every cycle, but please, please. Oh my God, I just did so much so quickly. Tack found out how to quit the game. I wouldn't be surprised. Used his magical powers. I love you, Tack. Please don't play with that. God, please don't play with that. Alright, the Flox Fawn Ranch is there. Oh, we didn't... It didn't save this. Oh, okay, I know exactly where we are. Good night, thanks for the stream. Of course, Avatar. Green Thumbs 3 for the rancher. Okay, give me 1 second. Alright. Let me hit save. And then let's find Ari and rename them. There he is. Green Thumbs the Third. Alright, now we save. Okay. Trying to think how I want to do this, right? How much is a solid filter? 120 watts. You know what? We're probably just going to use a solid filter, right? Why not? So... we want the wood to come down over here. There's a lot of extra rails. Oh, man. It's like... 6 of one, half a dozen of the other when it comes to this nonsense, right? Okay. That's going to need to go there. Normally, I wouldn't want to use a solid filter. I'd do something else, but honestly... at this stage of the game. So what we want is wood to go out the yellow output. And then on these, we want to add this to pick up wood. Right, and then we need rails that go down. And you are going to go over to our industrial zone here. I'm sure I'll come up with a more efficient way to run this. But we're going to do that. So the ranches will all pick wood and eggs up, send them on the rails. The wood will get moved down here to where the ethanol distillery is, and the eggs will go on to over here where they'll be incubated. And then we have the shearing station set up to shear them, but if we want to switch over to omelets, we can... Oh, man. That means we got to... Oh. We're actually going to have to... If we shear them all... Oh, they get sheared here, so the only place wood will be, well, there. Right? So we could set that up there. Those get plugged in. Shipping container. We're going to put that... Nether can't stop. Too exciting. Too many things. Yes, 100%. We're going to put that there. Thing is, there's just so many things I wanted to get done that we're knocking out. Shit. I did sever the pipes. We're finally at that stage of the game that I absolutely love, where it's like, okay, cool, we can automate, like, everything. So now, whenever the floxes get sheared here, this thing will pick up the wood, put it into here, and it'll merge over to this line for the wood and get dropped down here. Probably lurking for us. I'm going to be done in a second, Avatar. I just wanted to finish up. My main project for today was to get the Flox ranches up, and that led to this whole other, like... We had to do some cooling loop stuff. We had to reorganize the industrial area. We had to, because when we wanted to reorganize the industrial area, we had to do that so that we could get the cooling loop for the Floxes. That all led to all this other stuff. Then we had to fix the Dreco ranches. There was just so much stuff that we had to do. And I'm just like, that's why I'm just over here like, okay, I can't stop right now. So the whole reason is like, that was the main project, was the Flox ranches. And the Flox ranches are now temperature cooled, automated, and everything is up and running with them. So, yeah, the one thing today was the Flox ranches, and that turned into now almost 7 hours of gameplay. right? So the Drecos are on a different timer system now because the other timer system wasn't working because there were too many in here. It was just keeping them off all the time because they were triggering them, not the dupes. That same timer system is now in effect for the Flox hatchery. We've got the radiation research going again. We've got the hatches set up on the same situation. We moved all the grubs down to the oxalite, which means that the oxalite will happen faster because of that. We've got a ton of oxalite here. Did I disconnect the power? No, the pipe is just full. Oh, these need to be plugged in. Now they're working on that same schedule. And we're really not running, like, we are burning through the ethanol faster than we're making it, but the Flox ranches are now going to spin up, and that's going to change. Oh. I keep coming up with one last thing. Gas range goes there. Today, the holders of the brain cell are Emily, Aya, and Nether, right? Dear God. We don't have pinch of pepper. We don't have mushrooms or lettuce. We don't have cooked seafood. No pinch of pepper. Mushroom quiche. Lettuce, nope. Spicy tofu, no. Frost burgers, we don't have. So we're looking to make mixed berry pie. We're doing the sleet wheat on this planet, and the idea is that on the second planet, we're going to do grub fruit and gristleberry. So our frozen stuff is going to be done here, and our normal temp stuff is going to be done on that other planet. But that will all be shipped back over here and dumped into this. Oh, don't you love when you start seeing shipping rails? I would love to stay on and automate the shipping rails for the sleet wheat, but you can't do everything in one day, right? Because we literally, like, with all of the people we have, we're not even picking up the sleet wheat. How much stuff is on the bottom of this? Probably a lot. All right, what are we up to? We've got 33 tons of plastic, 612 units of reed fiber. We've been tearing through the copper. 20 tons of copper, 68 copper ore. We printed a little bit of gold amalgam, 39.6 tons of iron, 135 tons of iron ore. Damn, we got 490 kilos of lime. How much steel do we have? 9 tons of steel. Hell yeah. 228 per tile of hydrogen. 408 kilos per tile of natural gas. Okay, the water is actually a little bit down from where it started this morning. So we will actually have to deal with water. So next week, what I'll probably start with is automating the sleet wheat, but then we got to go over to the other planet. I also want to get this polluted oxygen the hell out of here, but it looks like it's off-gassing here, but it's not. It's getting overwritten immediately by the CO2. Wood's coming down. That's awesome. So with the Flox Ranch, now we've automated ethanol production. Let's get that pipe built and then we'll call it. This map is amazing. Nether, go fuel your meat suit or I'm going to start making you do squats. Alright, alright, alright. Fair enough, Aya, fair enough. Let's check this aesthetic out and then raid out to somebody. Let's see, I'm going to bring up my my Twitch thing. What'd we get? Magma checkers? Where was that like an hour ago? Doesn't matter. Alright, who is all online? Anybody playing Ani? Oh, 2 Legit's on. Alright, we're going to raid over to 2 Legit City. I'm going to go get dinner. I got to remember to go pick up my new prescription, too. And I got to take care of the kitty. Thank you all for an amazing day. We'll be back tomorrow with a fresh RimWorld start. So if you want to see stressed out Nether, tomorrow is the day. Love you guys. Take care, be well, and I will see you tomorrow.